Good.
Be alive? Barring any catastrophes?
All right.
I chase this cat. My lap is not yours. That chases. Go away. No? Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh, by the way, we have my mother's car, so we should be able to get there Tuesday, drop off the cat if we have to.
Okay. As soon as literally the instant that I get the confirmation, I will let you guys know.
Okay, I might need to change that because with my parents, you never actually should have anything clear.
No worries.
Not the
when I get confirmation that it's good for me to go, that we're good to go, I will let you know.
So they leave for Arizona Tuesday morning. I kind of want to drop them off, just like push them out of the car and just squeal off.
Like we did a couple of years ago? It was literally we kicked them out of the car. Bloodsuckers!
I kicked him out of the car while the car is moving at high speed.
And there's Seribot catching up, so...
Everybody do a test roll.
Okay.
Hope I actually opened up my D&D Beyond tabs, huh?
Oh,
well, we know my roll.
The only natural 20 of the session.
Guys, we know that rolls work, and I rolled a 5.
Alright, I need to hit my character sheet here.
Oh, dear me.
Okay, we're gonna have to let's do a big old refresher.
Alright, so when we last left off, we were creeping through the woods, and what my notes say is we have come up to an inn that had 2 goblins and a hobgoblin inside that seems otherwise abandoned, and I think it was one of the goblin servers was waving me in because they spotted me at the window.
Not a goblin server, the goblin.
The goblin. Okay.
Door.
There is a goblin, 2 hobgoblins. The goblin spotted Chi.
Okay, and I am being waved.
And I'm really banged up.
What was that, John?
And I'm really banged up.
Yes.
And
clearly, just start the fight now. It will go smoothly, I'm sure.
Yeah, we got this, guys.
And
I won't go
Kendall
down to one hit, I
actually,
promise.
Yeah, and Kendall's actually been next to Casimir to help him keep on moving.
Yeah, Kendall's not doing too much better.
Yeah, we're a little.
My HP is 8, so technically I'm bleeding, but not as dead as him.
Because you have exactly 1 more HP than him.
We are battered, and I am down to my last 2 spell slots, it appears. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. Kendall speaks Goblin. We're all gonna die.
Operation Murder. Oh no, it's Operation Reverse Murder. No!
Well, they're waving us in rather than shooting at us. That's a start.
What are you doing, Sherby?
Oh, you got the other guy.
Hi, Sherby. You sweet little thing.
Damn.
You don't make it. You'd be on the couch
I've lost
too.
my taste
Cat's
for
not gonna
Woodford.
kill you.
I'm gonna have to try different bourbon.
I do believe that I should be broadcasting.
Let's double check. Yes,
yeah,
that is
live
definitely you. And then, if
What
I
the-
remember right, all I have to do is hit dice spot, and this thing should.
There you go.
Okay.
Alright. Yes. This is what I remember. Alright.
Oh, and Jace, we're gonna take you to the place called Timber sometime. Just so you know.
Sounds good to me.
I gotta trim my beard later. Holy shit.
Timbers is amaze balls.
Going hobo again. Okay, so.
You're going hobo. You should see a picture of me.
Don't stare in the mirror. That's how the mirror demon gets you.
So I know that the other 2 are a little short ways away. Down here specifically. Chi, at least so far, does not appear to have been noticed. Sorry, Chi has been noticed. AU has not.
guess
As I recall, Ayu's role was exceptional, and Chi's was okay, but did not, in fact, defeat the perfected.
Yeah.
And the two others are limping badly.
Mm-hmm.
Dungeons and Dragons, where literally bleeding out and going to sleep actually cures you.
Simply the way it's supposed to be read is that they're not meat points, but it's pretty much whatever works for the scene.
Yes.
Right. So.
Hi, Pirate Cat.
Good luck, Chi. Please do your best.
All right. So they see me.
Oh yeah, that's the goblin at the very least has.
Yeah, and they're waving at me.
Yep, pretty much inviting you in.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. So, I'll take them up on their invitation.
Light being on the fire.
I've been invited into their, I guess, home, considering there's no other real patrons inside. We'll do this.
The goblin just invited a
I got
to their
AU for
home.
backup if shit goes sideways. So I will walk through the front doors.
And they look at him and say, be what, Rana, weak nunny bun.
So as the three of you can see Chi going in, what are all of you staying where you are for the moment?
I'm at a window. I'm good.
My character's just huffing and puffing until I hear someone scream. I'm not gonna really, unless I see something actually violent, I'm not gonna be too worried.
Kendall can see the goblin waving Chi, right?
No. This is a window right here. And there's one other window over here. Where Kindle and Casimir are, which is down this way, because you guys wanted to stay off of the porch area, there's really no way you can see in the windows.
Okay, Kendall is literally just hobbling with Casimir, and he looks up and goes, "Hey, how are we actually still walking?"
It's all good. Just we're fine. It's just need some sleep. That's all.
Can we get back on the boat? At least the boat moved for me.
But as Chi steps in, the goblin shouts something. Let me just check on one quick thing here. I don't believe that.
I'm the only one that can speak goblin in the party.
Understand that. No, you've made that. You trust me. You've made that. You reminded us at least 3 times a day. You speak goblin. It's okay. He does. He says something in a language he doesn't speak to the other two, who hurry off to get behind the counter and start doing something, and basically kicks a chair out for Chi to join him at the table.
Okay. I appreciate the hospitality, and I take a seat. Curious to see where this is going.
The goblin watches you over the table for a moment, tilts his head, says something that you don't recognize,
All the way up, bud. All the way up. Come on. Get all the way up here, stupid. There you go.
then speaks again in another language that isn't clear to Chi, and then again in common.
Okay.
Do you understand this?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Excellent. Well, welcome, I suppose.
Guess you guys don't get a lot of customers out here.
Not so much, no. At least, not anymore.
That would imply there was a change. What happened?
Isn't it obvious? Everyone here was killed.
They weren't turned into zombies, were they?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, but some, yes. We came in a bit later, so I'm afraid I didn't see it happen.
It's understandable. Is this more of a home, or is this going to become a business venture?
That is undecided.
Interesting. He briefly and surmises a little bit about what we have been up to. We don't talk about the soul orb. That's one detail that we are definitely leaving out.
What exactly do you want to know?
Let's see. I guess we could tell them most of what happened when we went into that house. Aside from the soul orb, I could delete that. Just kind of like getting a feel for it. And I talk about the zombies that I saw out in the woods. That eventually led me to coming into the city a little earlier than I planned on. And meeting up with my friends. My new companions, I should say.
So you're not alone then?
No, it's even
Thought
for
not. Please invite them in as well.
Okay. She gets up, and I'll wave everybody in.
I hobble in with Cashmere.
I walk in, yeah.
Well, we walk in the best of our ability.
We're still gonna chill for a second.
Okay.
Just keep an eye.
The
Look around.
the goblin says something over his shoulder, which Kindle recognizes as ordering one of the other two to hurry over and grab an extra chair. Then pushes chairs out here and here for Casimir and Kindle.
Okay, they're being nice, so I take a seat.
Kendall responds to the goblin. Extra chair? How about extra bedded?
Oh. The sign does say it's an inn. The sign outside is Red Rock Inn, in case that's been forgotten.
Okay.
That's good to know. I just hear them speaking goblin to each other, so I really don't know what's going on until Common has spoken.
Mm-hmm. Let's check on. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, actually, that is something I need to make sure about. 1 second. Got it.
What
Okay.
was the name of the inn again? You said Web Rock Inn?
Red.
Red Rock.
Color.
Okay, Kendall sits down, gets his breath, and looks at the goblin, still speaking of goblin, going. Goblin says, Goblins own the tavern. That's not normal. This isn't yours, is it?
It is now. There was no one else here when I arrived.
No one here. No one here. As there was no one here after you arrived, or no one here you got done arriving.
Did not kill anyone here. If that's what you're asking.
Don't make them mad. I don't know what you said, but you got a look on his face.
Kendall just smiles, goes, good enough for me. I've hung around with enough goblin tribes. Kill, let kill. Own, let own. Got any goblin ale in the back?
Bad taste, my proxy.
I'm afraid not. I'm afraid that the previous proprietors didn't much care for
I know.
that sort of thing.
I know humans. They never like the good stuff.
If you think anything made by goblins is the good stuff, maybe the humans have it right. That part he said in top.
He just kind of looks at Kindle curiously, like, what the hell did you say?
Kendall looks at you and smiles, just trying to get a strong enough drink so we get rafted.
Can I have AU give me a quick perception check? I want to know how much of this she's picking up. Okay. It's hard to really hear most of the conversation with a shut window and door in your way. You're able to pick up bits and pieces here and there, but it's not a terribly clear conversation for AU.
She's more just watching than listening.
But as she asks Kendall looks at she and goes, well, long story short, or short story long, or basically, Goblin found place is empty. Did he kill the people? Might have killed the people. This is a Goblin thing. This bar is now owned by Goblins. But
No.
they haven't tried to kill us yet, and I'm hanging around with more tribes that if they want to kill us.
Hand officially going over Kendall's mouth.
The goblin speaks up. Correction. Currently owned by me. Just the one.
Good sir, would you be mind if we just free you for the night? Just shelter us all.
Oh, we're already preparing a meal for you.
After Ayo's been watching for a minute and don't see anybody getting stabby, she's gonna walk in.
They've been quite hospitable.
He looks
Quite
up
the
when the
host.
door opens again, glances back at Chi, another one of yours then.
Yes.
He's
a
looks
little
over
more
his shoulder
shy.
again, looks over his shoulder again. Kendall can tell he is shouting a fourth. And the hobgoblins hurry their way to add more food to the pots. The goblin looks up and just sort of snaps a finger, and this particular chair here slides over for AU if she chooses to take a seat next to Chi.
Wait, did he snap and it move on its own, or did someone else move it? Oh. Okay, my character takes that into account.
Kendall just says,
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Lance off.
Ayo just sort of blinks, looks at the goblin, looks at the chair.
He
Walks
mentions
over and just
an
sits down
as an invitation. He kind of gives an invitation motion to it. Please, sit, join us.
Yep, she goes over and just quietly sits down.
Kendall looks at AU. Don't worry. If they wanted to kill us, they would have attacked me when we entered the door. Burn the place down. Kill us and burn down the place at the same time. Or goblin be goblins.
Ayo just kind of gives Kendall the what the fuck face.
See any need to burn anything. Thank you.
Kendall, these are quite
Kendall, sit
civilized
down.
folk. They have been nothing but hospitable to us.
I nodded.
Let us not violate the rules as guests.
He watches Chi for just a moment. Interesting.
Ayo goes and takes a seat.
A few moments later, one of the hobgoblins comes over with basically large cups and a pitcher full of water, and just sort of sets it on the table for people to take if they want some, and then rushes back to his work. So, and he just puts his elbow on the table and rests his head on his hand. What brings you out here? As you noted, we don't have a lot of company.
Kendall watched the hobgoblins serve the table, then walk back and just nudges Kashmir and goes, you know, normally the hobgoblins rule the goblin, but the goblin rules the hobgoblin. This is weird.
And will give me an insight check.
Hold on. Insight. Come on, +5. Work for once. Good enough.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The hobgoblins are usually very professional in most of the things that they do. Where most goblins are chaotic and hobgoblins are lawful. Hobgoblins tend to act in a sort of military precision with a lot of discipline. Which is why it takes Kindle a moment to realize that these two hobgoblins are, what's the right word, terrified. And are absolutely jumping to do what they are told, without a moment's hesitation.
And that's why he looks at Casper and goes, "This is weird."
So, is anyone else going to speak up?
No, he's gonna drink her water and just keep an eye on things. With that eerily calm expression of hers.
We've come to investigate why people are going.
Huh. That's entirely understandable, I suppose. It has been quite the experience.
No one likes a whole bunch of zombies dead outside the city.
I wouldn't say no one. I can think of a few people who like them quite a bit.
None I wished.
Oh, you're not looking for them then. I thought that was your goal.
As finding them is one thing, wanting them beside us all the time.
Understandable, I suppose.
So what are you doing?
Finding a quiet place. And he sort of just gestures to the building around him. It seems I was successful for the moment.
Seems to be.
He kind of looks at the goblin finally and says, "So they plague you as well?"
No, they stay away from me. So far, anyway.
Also,
and again,
Kendall
they
has-
may not know I'm here.
Kendall has more or less more serious look on his face because, one, his insight check, and two, this is more weird than any goblin thing he ever seen, so this just doesn't feel right, and he's just kind of looking around going...
Understood. He kind of glances at Au, and just sorry, Casimir rather, and just says, "Why? Let's just say, if they knew I was here, they probably wouldn't stick around very long. We don't run in the same circle."
I raise an eyebrow at that.
And I like to be left alone, and at least so far, well, so far this place has sufficed. Who knows how long it will last. That being said, I do have a vested interest in keeping things quiet. Perhaps this is a case of mutual benefit.
I'm listening.
Well, you're looking for them. Well, quite annoyingly, I'm certain for you, they don't want to be found. I might be able to help set you on the right.
What's the catch?
That you leave me in peace here and don't make trouble. For now.
It's a fair
Trust me,
bargain.
I am well aware what your sort usually does to people who look like me.
It's good to know we're all just open-minded today. So I drink some water.
Equitable. I could
Well, you
abide
just
by
said
these
nothing.
terms.
Well, if you let us rest for the night, let us know where these individuals are at. I believe I could sidestep this place, probably. Right, Kindle? I nudge him. Be silent about it, right?
No, Kendall just looks at him like,
Not cover your mouth. I haven't been doing that in a while.
no, Kendall, you tell him that Kendall's looking around because Kendall's really uneasy because Kendall minds this ain't no goblin. He just when you tell him to be quiet, Kendall just goes.
I believe we're all on the same page.
Don't worry. You'll be perfectly safe tonight. Please, if you'll give my associates here a few moments, they'll be happy to furnish you with a nice meal. There are rooms upstairs. Feel free to take the ones that you like. And, well, if you need anything, just call. Or ask one of them. They're going to, and he glances over his shoulder, and he says a word that only AU understands as the word behave. 1 second, really quickly here. There.
Well, that was different.
Kendall looks around at everybody when the goblin leaves the table and just whispers, "Do not."
We actually can't hear you when you actually whisper.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Kendall puts down the cup and whispers, "Do not call. Do not call for anything. This is weird."
Perhaps we all should still stick together, two to a room. Just on the safe side.
The goblin, by the way, has disappeared through this door for a moment, the same door that he indicated to you. As he opens the door, you can see that there are stairs leading up. That is not where he heads. He heads off of this door.
Why is there a Ramonta icon there? Anyway.
So, guess I'll wait for the meal and see
Yeah.
if we get to eat the meal here.
I don't know why that's there. Sorry.
Don't scare us, man.
No, I don't. I've used these maps. Yeah, and I've done a lot of playing around with a bunch of them, and I just forgot that one. Sorry.
I'm just joking.
So yeah, we'll have our food, and then we'll get to go pick out rooms and go from there.
The only reason why Kendall is behaved because you can still see the neck muscles in Kashmir.
The two hobgoblins are busy for for several more minutes while you guys chat, and then one of them brings over what smells like a very appetizing meat stew. It's not anything special, but smells good and it's hot.
Well, my character is just, I guess, gonna gonna go ahead and enjoy the meal.
Silent Green is probably not people.
Probably. Besides, only I here can really chew air, so I can't really eat my own kind, too. It'd be a little hard for people to eat my own kind. I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're just gonna get a grip on. Poor beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, as As far as anybody can tell, the food's fine. He did sort of indicate, after all, that they were using what was already available. The fact that the meat is still good does seem to indicate that the change in ownership has happened very recently, however.
Said some of the previous inhabitants returned into zombies.
Well, ma'am, if they returned the zombies and they took it over, and if it's recent because the meal's still good, wouldn't that mean we would smell a lot of dead people?
You kind of put the finger to her lips for a second and links everybody in. I think I only do 2 right now, right? So Chi and Caspian.
You have to do it twice if you want everybody.
I'll do it twice. And once and the other one costs like something. So yeah.
One of your psychic dice, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your psychic die twice.
It's D6, right?
Correct. That'll determine how many hours you have of private conversation.
5.
Nope, 1 and 4. So your first link has 1 hour. The link with Kindle has 4.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
Prepare to hear all night in your head.
I'm so sorry.
It's just the row your boat song over and over again.
Little bunny foo foo hop into a forest.
God.
Okay, we can talk like this for a little while.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. Oh, hey! Is she one of those people with those wooden dolls that can talk? That can talk with the mouth movement without her mouth movement? Because that's awesome. I can hear that. Can anybody else hear that? Wait.
Oh, you saying that out loud?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, hand immediately over his mouth again.
No,
I'll roll off to cut him off as fast as possible if necessary.
It's fine.
Your face is gonna start looking like the back half of my gauntlet.
Just reshapes his whole jaw and mouth.
After the food is cooked and presented, one of the hobgoblins steps back into this way somewhere. The other stays at the bar.
No.
Standing stiff and at attention.
Kindle, you could ask them questions, right? You speak their language, don't you?
I think they're bound.
At the moment before he answers you, all Ayo can hear from Kendall right now in his mind voice is, "Where's the doll? Where did she get the doll? I haven't seen her ever have a doll. If she has a doll, did she get paid for performance? And if the performance, is that a good career?" And when Captain says, he goes, "What? Oh yeah. I can speak the language. I hang out with goblins all the time."
Maybe you can ask them about the goblin.
Well, you see, I don't think they'll answer, because like I said, the weird part is, in goblin tribes and warbands, those guys are the ones in charge, not the creepy thing that I don't think is a goblin.
I think they're bound.
You might be right.
I mean, if it was hiding itself, it would be better to look like another hobgoblin. Could it just be a goblin with power?
Unless it's something that's not from these parts, gesturing broadly as in the world.
That Casper with the stern look. Have you ever met a guy in charge of another guy, and that guy literally is afraid of the other guy for no reason?
That I understand.
Okay.
Fine. Let's get some rooms. Let's get some sleep. I'm too tired for this anyway.
If we get the rooms, I really think we might want to have a little watch, because once again, that ain't goblin.
I nodded with agreement.
It's fine.
I will take watch, I guess.
I will point
Yes.
out, it's like early afternoon right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
So I guess we're just kind of sitting around for now. Do we want to actually leave at night? Is the question.
I guess technically, me and Cashmere could go to the room and rest, and you two could sit and like have drinks and just play casual.
You guys absolutely can choose to take your rest whenever you want to. I just wanted to correct what seemed like a misinterpretation that you guys thought it was nighttime already.
That's good.
Yeah, it's all good. So do we want to leave at night?
I mean, I don't want to be that guy. I got dark vision, but I'd rather just be out in the day.
It would not be wise, considering.
This is safe enough. So at least it has the illusion of safe. I say we just wait around here until it's daylight. Or until the night is over and we are recouping. Yeah. Insert better speaking word.
Insert English here.
No, I'm speaking Spanish right now.
No.
Cool.
La
That's
hable al moon speakio.
Emoji.
Well, the grown-ups decide what the heck they want to do.
Excuse me, I can easily speak Spanish. Yakita Taco Bell, Chalumpa.
It's Yo Quiero, first of all.
So American
A
is
little
hers.
speedy.
Okay, does anyone want to do anything while we're waiting here? Casimir's fine with just, like,
Ayu's gonna
sitting
wait
around
till the
quietly.
grown-ups. Well, the grown-ups try to decide things. Ayu is going to walk over to the bar with the hobgoblin and, just kind of look at him.
Okay, by the way, Kashmir, you're okay waiting? We can see your neck muscles. The halfling and the warrior should go take a nap.
Wait, I got this. We got my Wolverine healing going. But yeah, fine. Just a night. That's all I need. It's a night. I'll be ready tonight.
The
Exhaustion.
hobgoblin, just to let AU know, the hobgoblin does not meet her eyes. He is standing stiff at military attention, staring straight ahead until somebody addresses him.
Kendall retires to a room because even he knows that he's too tired to actually walk anyway.
I'm pretty much doing the same thing.
All right.
Picking up the casual look of a curious kid, she asks him about the suit.
Oh, and also, just for
Because
random,
it was good.
since I'm still connected to AU, for the next 5 hours, she's literally gonna hear random thoughts of where's the doll. Anyway.
The hobgoblin does look down at her when she asks about the suit. And his accent is thick. Common is clearly not his first language, but he does speak Common. Is here, I think. Was not labeled in pantry. But is, and he just sort of bangs his stomach a couple of times. Filling.
She nods, but like this big kid with this big smile on her face.
If you require more, we'll make.
Actually, want to learn how to mate.
He kind of tilts his head a little bit and just sort of looks at the pot and says, "Put on fire. Make hot. Put water in with food."
Greatest chef ever. Make food hot, eat.
Sort of nods again.
Like a chef so much as if he were out in the woods somewhere, he could put a stick through something and roast it over a fire.
A true man.
She kind of like does a kind of quick look around for a second.
Anything specific?
No, well, just see how like only cheese there, I guess. She kind of like, yeah. So she kind of just like leans forward just a little bit, and her expression turns serious. And then she asks very quietly, switching to Abyssal. Not she, to the Hobgoblin.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And she speaks very quietly in the most chillingly monotone Abyssal for a kid. What's really going on?
His eyes do widen when she speaks to him in Abyssal. He sticks to common. You will have to ask him.
Him, it thing.
And she asks very softly, are you free or are you slave?
He kind of... It's not quite the same as when a human furrows their brow, but it's similar. As he tries to think about how to respond to that, neither. Associate. And he kind of seems to give himself a half nod, like he thinks he's found the right word.
He nods back. Said, if things go... Wait. So she kind of reconsiders how she wants to phrase this.
Mm-hmm.
If matters are unacceptable, let me know.
Give me a persuasion check. I want to see exactly how she's coming off.
Oh God, I'm not good at that. Very bad at it.
No, 2 is not that bad. He kind of pauses and just sort of looks at her, and he just sort of shakes his head. Nothing to be concerned about.
So he nods and drifts back over to the table with you. After saying in common, thanks for the soup.
Have more if needed.
Two weirdos sitting together drinking some soup.
Can I try to sense something mystically off about this place?
In what way?
Like, it seems
Like
like
there's a portal to
they're
the
obviously
seventh
kind of
hell in the
acting
bottom?
funny, and I'm kind of wondering if maybe I could sense if there's like magic that's lingering from like an enchantment or something.
Obviously, the best way to do that would be, a spell.
Yeah.
I don't think that you have Detect Magic currently ready.
Or do you not?
You can certainly give me, depending on what kind of thing you're trying to sense. I mean, you can certainly throw an Arcana check, for example, or an investigation check, whichever way you'd rather go with that.
Well, the modifier's the same.
Right, but what information you might get?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out which way I want to go about this. I think I might just kind of like take my time to look around for like signs of rune work or anything like that not taking any time to look for. So I guess I'll do an investigate.
You're looking specifically for things like significant magical rune work rather than random symbols carved into a wall that might be there from
Previous owners,
whatever.
Yeah.
And that'd be Arcana.
Okay, we can do Arcana.
Because you're trying to parse, like, is there something significant here rather than, is this something some kid carved in a wall?
Yeah, which probably not
But
do with
with that particular role, you don't really come up with anything.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to jump out at you, at least not in here. Now, obviously, you haven't had a chance to, like, really do a full wall crawl and, do some, like, wall hugging. But nothing really jumps out at you.
Okay. Because they definitely seem like either they were hit on their head a few hundred times too many, or they're bound somehow, and I was just trying to get a feel for that.
Well, that's more of an that's more of an insight thing, really, if you're trying to get a sense of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm after.
Well, if you want to go ahead and try that as well, you are free to do so.
Okay.
With that, as you're watching the conversation that she is having, you're not picking most of it up because she is having it quietly.
Yeah.
You are able to get a sense from the hobgoblin's body language that he is definitely being careful what he says. Both because Common does not appear to be his first language, and so he's trying to pick out the right words, but also he's trying even harder not to say the wrong one.
Gotcha.
Now, whether that's because some sense of operational security, or whether it's being afraid of the goblin, or whether it's that there are things he's literally not able to say, is hard to be sure. You really don't have any way of parsing that at this point, but he does seem to be having a certain amount of a struggle to find the right one.
Gotcha.
You kind of mentally says to Chi, I'm gonna walk around for a bit. And she goes to do just that.
Okay.
Inside or outside?
Like any good thief, she's gonna start on the outside.
Okay. Yep, here, I will go ahead and I will give you like a, by the way, anybody who's looking, that is the name of the person who built this map.
Oh, cool.
So that's the general overview of the grounds around here. This road here actually goes off to a small outbuilding, like a shed. This continues on a ways and eventually links back up with the road you guys came off of up here. And this is just a general footpath that goes out into the woods.
He's gonna start off walking around the building, like, kind of like she's enjoying the air, enjoying the last few hours of daylight, check the garden, that kind of thing. Looking at access points, casing the joint, basically.
Go ahead and give me, that's definitely a good time for an investigation check to see how much information you're going to get to pull out of that. Okay. With a 21, you have a very thorough Like, you are able to, over the course of about the next hour, do an incredibly thorough inspection of this building and the surrounding area. Should a situation come up where any of that knowledge will be relevant, I will absolutely let you know.
All right.
This here, you're pretty sure it goes to a storm cellar or a basement of some kind. This here is a wood pile. The garden is well tended. It doesn't have any weeds in it of any kind. Somebody has clearly been keeping the garden in good shape. This little area here is just a nice little area outside the back door where there's like a couple of little planters, but nothing, that's not really anything else. These are stables that are currently empty. As she is getting a chance to look around in the stables, one corner of one of the stables is the only place that she sees any sign that something bad has happened here recently, because it looks like somebody missed a bit of cleanup, and there is blood on one of the walls. Other than that, this place looks remarkably clean and well tended.
She's gonna take a lookie at the bloody wall at the stable.
It is definitely. I mean, it's hard to tell exactly how it happened, obviously, because it's not like it happened yesterday. Like, it happened a couple of days ago. It's dried. It's not really sticky anymore, even, and it's kind of soaked into the wood. Like, whatever was in the dirt is gone. It's kind of something soaked into the wood. And there's enough of it that whoever lost this much of it probably isn't doing okay.
She's gonna check any of the walls or anything for, like, any loose hatches or anything like that.
On the outside of the building, this here is the primary. This here and these three doors are the primary points of ingress and egress.
Tell me, check the stable,
right.
See if there's any hidden hatches.
I'm letting you know pretty much through your entire investigation, because with that roll, there's very little you wouldn't have found.
Cool.
There's nothing in the stables that would indicate a way in or out of the building. There's no hidden doors. These are dirt floors, for example. These are clearly and there are only a couple of them, so this place clearly doesn't see a lot of horses. Like, they don't have a massive barn. This is the kind of place that sees a small number of travelers at a time. And it does not appear to have any kind of a entrance or exit through this area. Somebody was probably hiding here and got found when everything that happened here happened.
You okay? How long did that take about?
About an hour.
An hour. Alright, so the connection with Chi and Casimir is poofed.
Yep, and Kendall is still yammering in your ear unless you cut that connection.
Well, Kendall's asleep.
She's just she's letting it filter from now.
Kendall's asleep, so she's actually hearing whatever he's muttering in his sleep. Probably something about punching something.
Oh good, he's asleep. Hallelujah. Alright, she's gonna check the storm cellar. Check the cellar at this point.
There's no lock on it. It does open up into some sort of there's a kind of rough wooden stairwell when she peeks in. No light down there at the moment.
She's gonna creep her way down.
Okay. Go ahead and throw me a stealth check on that.
Going stealthy. Decent.
Just gotta check something.
Sneaky time.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna throw a side eye at that, actually.
Okay. Go for it.
1d6. Okay.
Okay, so that'll make it a 14.
Yep.
Okay. Good to know.
Am I delicious, Cora? That must be delicious.
No
You
comment.
are. You taste like salami.
Okay.
Apparently I'm super delicious because both cats are licking me now.
As you get into the basement, it is mostly looks like storage. Long-term, like, provisions kind of storage. Some extra furniture. There's a bunch of just random things that this kind of a place would need to have on hand, but isn't going to have out in the open all the time. You don't find a giant stack of bodies. You do find one of the hobgoblins is downstairs right now and is currently taking inventory. He didn't notice you entering. The amount of time you'll be able to spend down here with him here is somewhat limited because he is actually doing a fairly thorough inventory, to the point where you can actually see he is writing something as he is going. He's actually taking stock of what's here.
She's gonna back up out of there and put that on her note for later.
It takes a few moments for you to find the right moment to be able to creep back out the door without drawing his attention. But you do manage that, mostly because of adding your side eye to it. An 11 would not have done it. But you are able to creep back out into the open and close that door behind you, even though with poor AU's muscles, it's a bit of an effort to close it quietly. But she manages.
So she moseys herself right back in and sits at the table and drinks some water.
Alrighty. What is Chi doing during this period?
Okay, so during that hour, I'm actually going to take a look at this. I guess that's the stage over there.
Yep, and you can see through this fireplace, yeah.
Okay.
Like these are open space here. These are not doors, these are archways. And the fireplace is also open all the way through.
Okay, so yeah, I could go over there and take kind of a closer look at things.
Yep, it's very clearly like these are common rooms. Like this is where anybody who was staying here and was able to perform would do so. Obviously, it looks like, especially to Chi's kind of untrained eyes, like every inn she's ever seen. She doesn't spend a whole lot of time in roadside inns. After all, she usually sleeps outdoors.
Yep. And when I do go into the city, it's spa day.
Yeah.
Okay, so everything seems kind of normal. But the weirdness of the hobgoblins aside, who have difficulty having conversations. One thing I think I will do, I have to minimize the log there. Okay. I'm going to use my soul companion to see what the weather is going to be like over the next day.
Okay. I believe that is the Druidcraft.
Yes, it is one of my cantrips.
Yes.
This function specifically.
How does she manifest that?
So T's version of it is it's kind of a not fully formed soul that he can summon, and she uses it to basically, like, it kind of flits out into wherever the forecasting is going to be going. In this case, I guess it'll be like it flits out the window and kind of up in the sky and just kind of consults with basically spirits that are a little further out from wherever the prevailing winds are going. And, you know, basically whatever's bringing weather towards us it communicates with other entities like itself, and then it just kind of reports back to.
And then
it's
you hear
like
a lot
little
of voice.
puff of bluish
And
white
this
light.
weather, back to you, Chi.
It's like a little puff of bluish white light.
As it returns, which is incredibly fast. Obviously, this sort of thing does not take long.
Yeah.
It is only it only takes a few seconds for it to manifest, vanish, return, and form itself into just a blue expanse, just basically a blue expanse, like kind of above her for a moment. That would indicate, in this particular case, that it looks like it's going to be a clear day tomorrow. With just a bit of a ripple in it, indicating some low wind.
Okay. Actually good. Get some stuff quick. Slightly one. Okay. After that, I'm assuming I didn't see any reaction from our hosts anywhere when I did this.
Well, you're in.
I'm in the other room, so yeah, I'd assume not.
Yeah, it's not that there is no reaction. It's that you are standing like 60 feet away and probably can't read faces at that distance.
Okay. After that, take a look at. Some of my stuff. I forgot we had wooden stakes. We came prepared. I think I have an herbalism kit. I guess I could try to work on some of the herbs that we've collected.
Absolutely.
To try to make some stuff. I have a note as to
Skyrim noise that says you're at the alchemy table.
I was looking to see if I had a list of the herbs. I guess we don't. I think that's one of the mainly thing that I'm going to work on while AU is having her investigation is I'm going to work on some herbs. Try to, you know, maybe put together a potion.
No, Skyrim logic means that he actually robbed every single herb in the entire building, made potions, and then sold it back to them.
No one knows my secrets.
Alright, give me just a moment here. I am checking on something here.
Okay.
God, that's hilarious.
It's about my 300th time to reinstall Skyrim and play again.
Half the fun of that game for me is just seeing what mods I can make actually run and the game still launch.
My record is
Peter,
500.
I don't use mods.
You should. You're really. Some of them are really good.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
have
I
a
have
computer
quite a
until
few.
2 months ago. Of course I couldn't run mods. I was on PlayStation 4.
Okay, I will let you know. It typically takes a period of time to create potions.
Okay. How?
For something like a potion of healing, you're generally going to be looking at about a week.
Okay.
You
I
can
can-
absolutely start to prepare and work on that if that's the thing that you want to do. You'll just be marking down basically hours that you're working on it.
Let's see.
Tier 1 D&D. Make a better crafting system.
I'm actually going to look to see. Have? I'll float some suggestions to you and say yay or nay if we've collected materials for it. Just out of curiosity. No, I don't need a bundle sale. I promise. Trying not to go broke. Again. You could get this huge bundle of PDFs for like $30. It's like $300 worth of shit. I'm like, no, I can't. Now we have that.
I don't know. Those PDFs might be better than eating food. You could lose a couple pounds.
I could. If I wanted to actually cut, yeah. Oil of slipperiness is kind of. Do we have the herbs to try to make an oil of slipperiness?
Let me check. 1 second.
Huh?
In a completely separate moment, the awkward look on a kitten's face when you lick him back. It's hilarious.
What? That's not allowed in the rules.
I am the god here.
Well, no, Cora actually closed his eyes and started purring when I licked his face. It's hilarious.
But my wife is licking cats. I don't know what to think about this.
As long as it's not frogs.
I'm not going to say any of the things that just went through my head.
Same.
Hey, licking frogs is okay. Getting high is just fun.
I'm a good chasey, that's all I'm saying.
But the question is, if you lick a frog hard enough, does it turn gay?
only if you put the right chemicals in the water.
I was gonna say you have to have the water too. Don't forget the water.
See, the funny thing is that's actually semi-true.
I've heard, yeah. The chemicals are affecting them. It's just,
Well,
he
frog-
says, just the stupidest way.
Yeah, frogs are actually able to change their gender, and the chemicals in the water was actually making them change a certain gender more than they were supposed to.
I would say that while you don't have everything that you need, you can absolutely start working on it. It will probably take you a few weeks, and you will have to, at the next chance you get, you're going to have to get some special materials. But you've got most of what you need.
Okay, so I
You can absolutely get started on it.
Let's get started on that.
Okay, go ahead and mark that down in your notes.
Started. Oil is slippery.
And I will let you know that is going to take a while.
Okay.
That's going to take you just about 6 weeks of work time to make, because potions take a while. Actual potions take a while.
Okay.
Like a potion of healing is fairly simple. A potion of healing is also the equivalent of a common magical item. You're going for an uncommon, that takes like an order of magnitude more.
Ah, okay, so a normal, like, potion of healing would be,
A week.
a week.
Yeah, you're looking. You have stepped up to the next level of stuff. Now you can still do that as a first level character. The next level past that requires you to be level 5, effectively, because you do have to have a certain amount of experience before you can absolutely make the high end stuff. There are a few rolls you'll be making as well at some point, but for the most part, if that's what you want to do, you can start on it, and you'll just have to keep track of how much time you've put into it, and you'll have to make sure that you can keep the materials safe. So you have to store them safely and make sure that they don't get, destroyed. somehow.
Fire! Fire!
Or, ruined by, say, falling into a pit of goo.
An
Yeah.
article just popped on my phone. If you were a companion in an RPG game, what would you be? Actually useful?
Let's see here. So we option for a potion of healing. This would take me a while, and I have to get more mats. Let's do
Yeah,
the
and I would
potion
say
of
also,
healing.
You can also go for a variety of other things that are just, generally non-magical useful stuff. Various antivenoms, antitoxins, caffeine, like something like that, for example. You can absolutely make a number of useful things, but when you start getting into the territory of actual magical item potions, it takes a lot longer.
Okay, so what kind of anti-venom can I make?
Pretty much anything you have a sample of venom for.
Pretty much like
You will have to have either a sample of venom or whatever, particular herbs will make for a good anti-venom or something. But, pretty much a lot of, spider bites, snake bites. Particularly around here, snake anti-venom is very useful, obviously.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
yeah.
But snake bite, spider bite, various other, creatures that have venoms.
Let's do that.
Many times as catchment
Let's make a snake anti-venom.
Yeah, go for it. That's going to be for a batch of it will take you that week, and then at the end of that week you'll make a roll to determine how many doses you get, basically.
Okay, we will do some anti-venom. Thanks.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that down. That'll take about roughly 40 hours of work.
Okay.
So you, depending on how much time you want to spend today, you can knock some of that off.
Okay.
Well,
let's
considering
put.
me and Casper needs a long rest, pretty much.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
at some point, so does Chi.
Yeah.
So we'll do 4 hours of that,
Okay.
and then that way when they get back, I can go short rest.
So you'll just where do you plan to set up in the building?
So we have rooms that we can choose from.
Yes, but you probably don't want to be doing alchemy work in a
In a
cramped
bedroom,
room.
no. I'm actually going to set up on the stage,
Okay. Yeah,
hoping
that's no
for some of
problem.
that inspiration from the muses to help me along.
I don't know. Depending on what herbs he's cooking up, the fumes could actually be quite entertaining.
Yeah.
When you're dealing with things like antitoxins, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, we'll set up on the stage. That way, one, it's kind of away from everybody.
Yeah,
And
and it's a big open space.
yeah, and on top of that, if there are any whispers from the muses that would help my fey ass along, be there.
If anybody questions, you can see you're putting on a pyrotechnics show.
I don't think our hosts would appreciate fireworks inside the building.
Generally, no.
Those are boring people.
No, I can say with some authority that setting the building on fire would not be polite.
Did you guys ever see that video? That guy setting up a firework in his own room, like a huge ass arm-sized
Oh,
firework.
that's such a great video.
Yeah.
Oh, what a tard ass.
Yeah, he got good money out of it too. Apparently, it was very good for him on TikTok.
Oh no,
I'm sure
people,
that artist made up for having to repair everything he owns.
Pretty much.
Hey, I don't know. Hundreds of people in Maine every year burn their house down by trying to deep fry turkeys.
That's not just me, but yeah.
It ain't just me, bro.
All right.
My brother-in-law does it outside.
Well, that's the thing. Most of these people are the kind of idiots that will take a frozen turkey and immediately dump it into an air fryer.
Oh!
Yep.
And so everything explodes out of it, and the thing literally explodes in fire.
No. My uncle's girlfriend did that at our house.
Yep. I was there for that. It was fucking hilarious.
I don't know how that garage survived, but anyway.
Again, fucking hilarious.
We never let her touch deep fry from big one to little one ever since.
So AU has a few hours while she is doing things and before anybody else is going to be up and about. what would she like to do with the rest of her time? Anything particular, or just sort of general wandering?
She's gonna go pick out a room and, make sure her knives are sharp and try to repair the frickin' slashes to her poncho if possible.
Wonder what the hell Kendall is dreaming about while he keeps on going, punch it. Oh yeah, right there. Oh, it fell off.
I'd say she probably has. I mean, she can probably do some patchwork. Because generally, like something like that in this particular sort of area would probably be leather and fur. And he can work leather, so I can definitely imagine she probably wouldn't have too much trouble making it not look right, because she's gonna have to patch it.
Yeah.
But, be functional again, definitely.
Yeah.
You can also make your leather armor less
Oil up those dead cows.
Okay. So the rest of the afternoon passes largely without incident. Nobody sees the goblin again during this period. He doesn't come looking for anyone. The goblins are going about their business. They do at one point take note of Chi doing what she's doing, but don't make any attempt to stop her. At one point, one of them does go through the upper floor, just taking note of which rooms people have taken, and then doing a bit of standard cleaning. But otherwise, they don't seem to be interested in bothering anyone at the moment. And so it gets closer to evening when the other two at this are going to probably be getting up in the mid to late evening.
Go ahead.
Casimir is definitely better. He actually literally had his throat torn out after all, but it was a real close thing.
Yeah. Exhausted. So just go ahead and say long rest.
Yep, you and Kendall can both mark a long rest.
Alright, I am capable of, again, at least with the headbutting aspect.
Jay?
I already cooked it.
Okay, just making sure. You didn't say anything, so I wanted to make sure you hadn't missed it, that's all.
Yeah, I'm trying to pet a cat that I insulted earlier, trying to tell her that it's okay.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be an asshole to the cats.
I had an anger outburst moment, issues. Anyway.
I let everyone know I'm willing to take watch if they're ready to us now.
If AU has picked another room, when you get up, she has long since finished her potion work for the evening. Do either of you have anything in particular that you intend to spend any particular time on? Or are you just sort of holing up in the hallway and making sure that you're not murdered in your sleep or something?
Yeah, I'm just in watch mode.
Kendall is pretty much just gonna chill and be on the lookout for the goblin that he knows is not a goblin.
The non-goblin goblin.
Pretty
When
much.
you say on the lookout, are you going looking for him or just keeping an eye out to see if he shows up?
Just keep an eye out to see if he shows up and just take note of where he goes and whatnot, because Kendall knows he's not a goblin, but he's not dumb enough to find out what he actually is by himself.
Well, to take note of where he goes, you have to know where he is. That's why I was asking.
Like I said, basically he's being on the lookout. If he sees them, just take note, just where he's roaming around. But pretty much he's gonna chill.
Okay.
He's not gonna go find trouble. Which is weird for Kendall, but maybe the smell of rusted gauntlets finally got him to have sense.
as Casimir just comes down, lets me know, hey, I'm up. You guys can get a nap. I'll take care of things. Does she have anything else she needs to do before she goes to find a bed?
I guess I got another couple hours. Before I go to bed, I'm actually going to go look to get a couple of more herbs for, like, future potions of healing. And then I'll
go ahead and give me a survival check on that.
Okay. Oh, y'all have no idea how long it lingered on one.
Just make a note that was your last survival check for potion making.
Okay.
Let's put that in your notes somewhere.
Potion make.
Potion making materials, sorry.
Materials. Okay. Gotcha.
As long as it's in your notes, then I can reference it later if I need to. Now, I am assuming that after that, she's probably going to go and find a bed as well, or do you have something else you'd like to do?
I think that's pretty much it, because I think that'll most of the way there to where everybody is back on the same sleep schedule.
No, not even close.
How far are we now? I blew 4. You were doing your thing. I blew potions. And I blew another couple, probably doing the survival check, I guess. So yeah, we're a little ways out then. Okay.
Most intensive in-state ever. Yeah.
I guess I will just go ahead and go to bed.
Okay.
That way
I would like for Casimir and Kindle then, since they are officially on a watch of some sort, to each give me a perception roll.
Yeah, it could have been worse.
Okay. At some point during the night, during the late evening, I should say, it's after sunset, but it's not like midnight yet. But it is after both AU and Chi have disappeared into their rooms for the evening. Kindle, standing upstairs, does notice out an upstairs window that the goblin seems to have taken a walk and is outdoors over this way and is wandering away down that path. And need to check something. Yeah, it doesn't really take very long before it being incredibly dark out there just swallows the goblin up in the darkness.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision, so I couldn't even tell.
Well, even if you did, there's a limit to dark vision.
Yeah. Kendall Lily pokes Kashmir and goes, "Hey, the goblin that's not really a goblin, that may be a goblin but isn't a goblin, he just wandered off somewhere, but I don't think we can follow it because I'm not very, sneaky?"
Yes, nor am I, so sit and wait and see what happens. Does he carrying off a body or something? There's something I should be good about?
He does not appear to be carrying anything large enough to be a body, no.
No, just walking, but remember, he's not a goblin but is a goblin. Just, I don't know, the zombies were over there.
I'm not gonna worry about it. If he had ample issues to already turn on to, let his secrets be his.
Thank God for the insight check Kendall made, because if Kendall actually thought it was a goblin, he'd probably follow it and offer it a drink.
Well, the night, other than that, largely passes without incident. It is just minutes before sunrise when the sounds downstairs make it seem as if the boss is back, so to speak. And is back at his table when anyone or everyone comes downstairs to check in the morning.
Well, if everyone's pretty much good and safe now, I guess I'll sit down at his table.
As far as you know, none of your companions have been murdered in their sleep.
Should I check now? Now I think I should check.
He probably wishes Kendall was.
I think I've gotten a filter built up by now.
To be fair, as far as Casimir knows, he was also not murdered in his own sleep. But he can't really be sure, can he?
I ask him, do you have a good late night walk?
Yes. Quite bracing.
You're a very
The evening
confident
air
man.
here, it's very warm.
You're a very confident man around here.
Oh, I have little to worry about. I'm perfectly safe. To be honest, the only thing that I would be worried about is all of you. But you seem friendly enough sorts.
I only try to.
You only try what?
I only try to make trouble when I feel like it.
Right. That seems your sort's general motive.
Dave's gonna make her way downstairs
I've got my
What
long
character
rest.
and
None of
sit
my
at the
characters.
bar.
Yes. Both of you can mark a long rest as well.
Excellent.
She's gonna sit at the bar.
So, what
There's
did
back
happen?
doors, right?
Yeah.
Kendall's gonna actually walk out one of the back doors and just stroll a little bit where the goblin went, just to try to see if there's like anything different.
Well, the back door would be this one over here. The goblin was at this one over here.
Ah, all right.
You'd have to go through the kitchen to get to the back door, whereas you just walk out this one, no problem. Not really like there's a lot of people here to stop you, but you know.
Go out the window. You can do it. Go out the window at the second floor.
Fourth level, there'd be no problem.
But yeah, you can absolutely go out here and just check on that if you would like to do so.
Yeah, Kendall's gonna pull off his leisurely, carefree like manner and just wander off and not tell anybody. Basically, just to not have any suspicion.
Okay. Go ahead and
I
give me a survival check.
Kind of like whistling. What a good morning. Survival.
Okay. We will get back to Kendall shortly then.
Yay! I'm dead.
You have died. Dark Souls theme here.
Nope.
It's okay.
He
Kendall's just
absolutely
a guy who
horrified
wanders
with
off in a horror movie and says, I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong.
Oh, sheer absolute horror on a 12-year-old's face when she realized there's no snake bite.
As he walked past everybody, he did say, "Oh, what a wonderful good morning."
Crystal Lake? Why not?
What's this cave, and why is there an old lady's decaying body in there? And Chi, what is Chi's morning intent?
Okay, so mine Of course, there's going to be food for breakfast, I'm assuming at this point. These guys seem hospitable enough for that. So yeah, grab breakfast after I get cleaned up. We already know what the weather's going to be like. I guess I should actually look at everything Druidcraft can do, because this is the perfect time to do it, is during downtime.
You can make flowers.
I think I shall make flowers. Make a few flowers to give them. So yeah, I use my little soul puff to like give them flowers.
Yeah, no problem. You have no problem creating a bunch of small flowers of various types with Druidcraft. That's part of what it's for, after all.
Yeah.
And when you present them, the goblin actually takes them with a certain amount of grace. He doesn't seem particularly, bothered by them. And he seems more amused at how uncomfortable the hobgoblins are when he suggests that they incorporate it into their whole look.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a pumpkin.
This guy has style. I'll give him that. This guy's got style.
So
He would totally put them in their hair.
I kind of smile at this. So when did these men enter your employment?
What was that?
When did these men enter your employment?
Oh, a few weeks ago. I was
Yeah, Matt, sorry about that.
I was wandering a bit, ran across some very disagreeable fellows, and, well, they were having a disagreement with these two. These two were far more agreeable to me. And they've proven themselves quite handy. Pity about their reputation, but one uses what one must.
Seem well enough.
Yeah, actions speak louder than words.
Oh, they're absolutely well in hand. You've nothing to worry about.
No.
Probably said it's like she's handing them their flowers.
So, what do you know of these incidents in this area with the dead?
Ah, yes. The Deathbringers. That's what they call themselves. They're hardly deserving of the name.
Did they bring death to this tavern?
That's my assumption. We did have to do a bit of cleaning up, but that's what I believe happened here, yes. Quite the mess they left.
So you want them out of your hair and we want to find them?
Right. I can give you a bit of insight into the one that's nearby, the one that most assuredly cleared this building out.
That would be quite useful.
Name is Vijak. Of the three, he's the one that, ironically enough, wants to look most respectable. I suspect that's why the others have him in the woods. Some sort of private joke between them, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, that's the guy that sent that letter.
Mm-hmm.
I'd look at my notes.
He's irritating.
Just with the general undead, or other?
Oh, I've never cared for the undead. They're messy. Much harder to keep in line properly, and they bring an even worse reputation than my associates here. At least my associates can be well behaved and don't drip on the floors.
They also tend to eat random people.
Well, you clearly don't know that many hobgoblins.
Depends how they taste like.
That being said, you should take the east road, and probably 4 hours walk from here, there's an off-route path. It will lead you where you need to go.
Thank you. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, yes, no one had asked. Kirsch.
Kirsch.
K-U-R-S-H.
Okay.
Into Kirsch. Alright.
Casimir. I actually put out my hand to shake.
His grip is stronger than you expected, significantly.
And you hear a voice in your head, the contract has been signed.
The pact is sealed, and then you start bleeding.
Evangelion ending all over.
Tang.
Okay, that was unexpected. Okay. Alright, so unless anyone else has anything to ask the guy, I say let's get out of his hair and let's go murder our next
One thing, if you don't mind.
Yes.
There may be something. I suspect he has something on him that you're going to have an interest in.
B.
And he glances directly at Chi. Strongly suspect that it's what you're looking for, whether you know it or not. If you would do me a kindness, bring it back here before you go home.
That's a hell of a favor. We'll consider it.
I can assure you another night of fine meals and a quiet place to sleep. And I can assure you, I have no intentions you would object to. He smiles, very toothy smile. I promise.
Not saying my character hand went for his sword at his scabbard, but that was the closest moment where I was closest to grabbing the sword. He kind of brought that up, so.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit interested in getting out of here now, so my character's kind of trying to rush you guys out of here.
I could agree to this. This is doable.
Thank you. By all means, you're well fed today. I'm not sure where your other friend is at the moment. If you'd like to wait for him, please feel free. If you have no other business, however, I have things I have to do today. Do you need anything further?
I think I'm good. Thank you for your hospitality.
I do not believe so.
And the little one. He calls over his shoulder at Ayu.
Ayu tilts her head.
Do you need anything further before I go?
She just shakes her head.
You look at spells.
He simply inclines his head at each of you and heads back into the back again. Now, while this was all going on,
Spicy.
Kindle, you don't have much trouble following the tracks. You're not exactly a woodsman, but he's not exactly sneaking. But there is a point when the tracks change. When they are no longer the small tracks of a goblin, and you can spot the moment that they become significantly larger and flawed as it pulls up the dirt.
The only thing I'm actually good in is history, if that would actually do anything.
Not particularly in this case.
Okay, well, Kendall looks down, there's the cracks, looks around. Huh. Well, I was right. Goblin, not a goblin. But, never seen a goblin with a clawed feet before. I guess I might be getting back to the rest of them because, And I just turn heel and start heading back.
Okay. It's not terribly hard to find your way back because this was all on a straight road. There weren't any particular, like you didn't have to leave the road for any of this. When you get back, everyone else is sitting about in the common room having finished their breakfast.
Okay, Kendall sits down, looks at everybody, and goes, "You know what? I really think it's time to leave." Just
Okay. Changing out my spells.
Time to leave.
No argument here.
I changed the name of the fucking spell again. I can't remember.
Customize. You just click on the spell and customize it. There should be like an edit or customize button when you click on the spell.
There it is.
There it is.
When you have to let your dog go, but he's run off 3 times this week.
While you guys are doing some bookkeeping, I'm going to be right back.
Good, that gives me a couple minutes to let this dog go.
I'll grab a drink while you're doing that.
Let out the woof woof. Let out the woof woof.
Okay.
What?
The awkward moment when the puppy wants your cupcake. You would kick a puppy for the short cupcake.
Not you want anything?
No.
Okay, I'm back. I'm glad Chase didn't decide to kill me.
You will not be subjected to death so easily, sir.
Okay, there's one spell that we're going to need.
By the way, just off the note, I was kind of hoping the goblin would look at Kendall Cashmere and say, "What happened to you?" Because Kendall was going to just look at him blankly and go, "Well, you see, we're medical students and we want to see how muscles work." It didn't work out very well.
Now, firsts. I need to go back to manage spells. Back to firsts. I want to manage my spells, you fucko.
Oh, leave it to Chase to give us a demonic goblin.
I mean, you're probably not wrong, but
first zombie flesh, and now demonic goblins.
What does this fucker do? Oh, I don't care about that. It's garbage.
Wait,
Garbage.
what? Oh, you're doing your daily spells?
Yeah. I was looking around, I was like, wait, that's garbage. Never mind.
Taking detect magic might be the best thing we can have right now.
There is utility there.
It is, but a lot of my other ones are really good too.
Take what you
I
want.
I'm kind of debating on what I want to grab for us, to be honest. Plus, I can ritually, I believe?
Yes, it's a ritual spell, but you gotta still have it as a spell slot, don't you?
Let's see here.
Wait, are druids ritual casters?
I think they can. Let me check.
I don't
think
know.
they are, so I wouldn't see if they would. I don't think they would be.
I barely looked at the wizard and sorcerer, so I don't know. I know the wizard's ritual caster. That's about it.
The ritual version does not expend a spell slot, which means it must make the...
But you gotta have it as a prepared spell, right?
Or...
Probably just want to look up ritual casting.
Oh, by the way, next month is the warrior playtest, warrior, monk, and big
Okay,
paladin.
so I do have to have it, but...
I get to see how worse they made monk.
I ain't worried about it. I'm not even gonna look at it till it comes out, to be honest.
In 2 years. Yes.
I'll see what everyone else says, but yeah, I'm kind of like Aaron.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't worry about a game that comes in 2 years. We're probably gonna have a nuclear war in about 1. Anyway.
I don't think Putin has the guts.
Honestly, the whole thing is, I don't even know why people are worrying, because Putin wants to take Ukraine. He don't want to take a small pile of mush.
Well, I'm just saying, anything he does is a sign of weakness, except for outright winning, and nuclear war is just the ultimate loss. I mean, there's nothing to gain. Just everyone gets to lose.
Hey, there's plenty of the game. Have you ever played? Have you ever played those games where there's now mutants and superpower people? Come on, play to the game. Everybody gets superpowers.
I'm just saying, if we become Spider-Man, those webs are coming out of our ass. That's all I'm saying. All right.
Spooderman, Spooderman.
Up that.
Yeah, you know, you probably know the best about the horrors of becoming a mutant considering your last character. Anyway.
I want to suck your blood.
I want to suck your blood. Why do I have 10 tentacles for arms now? It's not the way it was supposed to work.
Now be alone, buddy.
Don't worry, I have a especially much more noble character planned.
You take a bite of the fire elemental. You're now on fire.
A simple mutation, but an effective one.
Not a bad one either, actually. It's really
I'm
not
back.
a bad one. Welcome back.
Welcome back. God has come back.
Well,
So
my
call
dreams
him God.
were
I gotta meet him every Tuesday. I don't want to repent to that face.
I repent nothing.
I can fix that if I need to.
What?
We want to keep. We want to keep
Nothing.
that. Want to keep that. Want to.
Our DM, I want to keep on kissing you all. We gotta keep that.
All right, I am going to get us Goodberry as one of our spells because I can use that to bring your dead asses back to life, practically. So
As long as we keep away from Kendall, because Kendall would probably
perfect for
eat them
the
all.
0 hit point character or negative hit point character. Force them to eat it.
Strahd, you've become God? Oh no.
Okay,
but,
I've got my new spells.
But first you gotta ask the DM because that's considered house rules. Because by the raw rules, you can't force a person unconscious to eat them.
Sure you can.
Yeah,
So,
you,
open their mouth.
You just force them to
shove it down
chew
their
and
throat.
then tilt it. Yeah.
You just take the berry between two fingers and jam until they swallow reflexively after choking on it.
Yes, I know they teach it in the army. I'm just saying that I've watched videos where literally it's up to the DM, so I'm just making a dumb joke.
I would recommend you don't watch those videos anymore.
Eat the berry, Karen! Eat the berry!
And don't eat them all. Very tasty.
Hey,
Yeah,
kitten.
every DM slightly.
Glad you could pop
Just
by.
don't try to push it on the current mix up.
Okay, so we've got my spells ready, I think. I picked up a spell that's new for us. We now
Damned
have Pass
Eternal
Without
Soul.
Trace.
Nice.
Cool.
So once we get to where we think we're, a little less than an hour away from our target, I can turn it on.
Indeed.
Okay, well, the last thing that happened was Kendall rushed over to you, sat down, and said, "Time to go." And Lily made gestures like, "Time to go."
Right, so,
It seems at least half of your party is very excited to not be here anymore.
indeed.
Yeah, such a strong grip. It'd be a very nice.
She makes a little puff of wildflower, puts it in the goblin's hair, and then we set off. Or by the point of his ear.
And as
He
soon as we're out of
seems deeply amused by it, but does not seem to be bothered by it particularly.
Make
and
love,
as
not
soon
war.
as soon as we get a good distance away, Kendall stops everybody and goes, okay, now, follow me. Look at these tracks. These are goblin tracks. I know goblin tracks. Now follow me and tell me what they are in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So Kendall immediately takes charge of where he found the tracks to point out that ain't no goblin, we gotta go.
It is very obvious once pointed out. Like several of you actually are fairly good with that sort of thing, but even Casimir, who probably couldn't tell, a horse from a wildcat in terms of their tracks, can definitely see the difference between where one step is like a small boot, and the next step is a furrow in the ground where something clawed took off running.
And Kendall points to fallen tracks and says, I don't know what it is, it's not a goblin, but I can tell you one thing, it does not fly now. Because it keeps on going.
I'm just staring. Casimir's just staring at it, just taking it in, not saying anything.
Okay, so we know it's not a goblin. And that's
As Kendall pointed out, it didn't fly because the tracks keep on going.
Maybe we should find out what he is before we hand over the other artifact.
I've
I
already agreed to.
Blinks, looks at everybody. It's a demon. And keeps walking.
I've already agreed to it.
I didn't agree to it.
Wait, it's
That's
a demon?
splitting
You
hairs
mean-
in beyond splitting hairs. It's implied that we will give it to it.
I
A-
did not agree to it.
As AU says to the
I
demon,
just move on from that. Just go ahead.
as AU says it's just a demon, Kendall looks up at the tracks and goes, demon, you mean like those big red super things from the lower plane?
That besides, it already knows about the soul orb.
If it's one of those things, then we gotta go back, 'cause I want to see what that is. Can we go back?
Let's get rid of one problem before we go to another.
I've never seen a demon before. Have you seen a demon? It's gotta be cool.
Character shakes its head and puts it in the...
Kendall
AU is
looks
just decided to keep walking.
Kendall just looks at everybody, keeps walking, and he just lowers his head. Nobody ever wants to do anything fun. And grudgingly goes with you all, with the rest of you.
I thought I could remove this. I guess not.
My character just has that 1,000-yard stare for a brief moment, shakes its head, and starts marching forward.
So, travel after probably another few minutes of walking, the tracks turn and disappear off to the north, somewhere into the woods. And the road keeps going on and eventually links back into the road you were following east the first time. As you all continue to follow it, do you have any particular plans or preparations for, for any of this?
So we're...
You are several hours out from at least the directions you were given.
We don't even know what we're walking. Could be a camp, a castle, a cave, dungeon.
If it was a castle, we would probably notice by now, because isn't castle where people go to?
Point taken. But a fortification that is covered up, maybe? I don't know.
Oh.
How do you cover a fortification castle? Do you use a giant blanket? And if it's a giant blanket, who makes it?
Build it very well and have it in the right spot.
Is it a fuzzy blanket? Is it warm? Does it keep the people in the people in the castle warm? Because that would be really good for long winters.
Why did
I should think about that.
Why?
Oh.
You should know better by now. Come along, dears. So, I guess we could attempt to, make our way through the woods quietly towards where we're supposed to be going.
Quiet.
Alrighty.
Or we could try to track the demon into the woods and figure out where it went. But I'd rather...
Those are definitely both options. Whichever way you'd like to go is fine.
G, do you actually say to everybody we could track the demon and see where it went?
You know exactly what I meant. Don't even try to get cute.
Because Kendall would just look at you and say, we know where it went. It went back there.
And you should know better.
First the Deathbringers, then the demon.
Yes.
Fair enough. All right. So we'll try to make our way towards the target, and when we get about an hour out, we're going to be super stealth.
Well,
okay.
When maybe like Kendall goes, well, you know what? We could actually find both. Usually when there's a demon, there's a lot of death, so demons bring death. Let's find them both. Let's go this way.
Okay. As you guys are moving through moving along this road, one moment here while I am just fiddling with something.
Guess I should make my stealth roll.
With a +10.
Oh, we don't have that turned on yet until we're an hour out.
Yeah, and to be honest, if you're trying to do this quietly and if you're trying to travel stealthily, that basically means stepping off of the road and cutting your speed in half, so it'll be about 6 hours instead of 3 before you have to head off the road.
Yeah, let's just get up there. Let's not risk the daylight. Let's just get up there.
Like, don't get me wrong, traveling stealthily is something that you can absolutely choose to do, but it does slow you down.
Yeah.
So, as you're all traveling along the road, you are all coming to a bend in the road, and I'd like to know what your standard, what your marching order kind of looks like.
I guess, do you guys want me to be in front or a rear guard?
Well, Ayu's gonna be out front because she can scout.
Sounds good.
He's probably not too far behind AU, to be honest, for the similar reasons.
Yeah, Kendall's gonna pretty much be in the middle since every single one of you.
Scout.
Yeah, Kendall's gonna pretty much be in the middle since every one of you have been ignoring him anyway because he won't shut up.
And yeah, I guess I'm in the back then.
So kind of something like this.
Color put your dream
Put that
on.
back on here.
There we go. Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Put me about a one up diagonally. Closer
Under
to
left.
IU.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm going to have he and AU give me perception checks.
Huh?
Surprise, dragon!
No red dragons out today, boys. Let's do this.
Dragons, yeah, okay. My dice blow today.
When doesn't our dice blow?
Who is momentarily distracted by, well, the things she can always hear. But this is a lot more like what she is used to. This sort of overland travel is something that she definitely recognizes, and she recognizes the sudden quiet well before anyone else does. It only takes another moment before she recognizes the smell of death in the air.
Okay. I hold my hand up to get everyone to stop and shut up while glaring at Kendall briefly.
And it's definitely recent. And that's about as far as you guys get before I'm going to need people to roll me initiative checks. In just a second. One moment while I am preparing for that.
They win.
I have to pull up the correct encounter on this list. Sorry. Here's
Need some dust away from parts of my glass.
what I think. I need to make sure. Yes, this one. Okay. I need to cut the feed for just a second. One moment. Because I have to actually make sure about what I'm looking at here. Make sure I got the right numbers. Okay, good. I do.
You're so big, he had to make the stream bigger just so he could fight it.
No, that's later. That is later.
Yeah, I know you.
Oh no, that literally is going to be later. All right. So go ahead and give me your initiative checks, guys.
Okay.
Alright. That is for later, and Kendall finds out, yes, you can punch a castle that's trying to kill you.
Holy shit!
Oh, I'm awake.
I'm not. Yeah, 12's average, so.
I'd say it's average. A little above. Smidge.
Reason Cass got a higher initiative than Chi is they took Chi a precious second, to get Kendall to shut up with a glare.
You
Gave
know
him
what?
the witchy fey look.
That is perfectly plausible in why Kendall only rolled 12. Because he's probably like feeling scolded right now. Oh, Mom told me to be quiet.
Voices, they scream. They howl for retribution. They howl for justice.
Wait, what?
That is why I have a 4.
Okay. So, all right. I'm going to do this again.
I'll link that to Chase just because I know he'll be interested in that. I'll send it to him on Facebook or Messenger. There you go. Fucking remember what it was. Oh well. Must not be that important.
All right. So, you are at least vaguely aware that there are things on the other side over here. That is going to bring us up to Casimir first.
I guess I'll just pull my sword and shield out and I'll start marching forward to take the lead and kind of suss out what's up front.
Okay,
Casper,
and
this time you actually have your armor on.
that's accurate, yes. That is
Pan,
a true statement.
the greatest adventure man, Pan.
Yeah, 35. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
You pass go, collect $200.
Okay, and that will bring us next to Chi.
Okay. I'm going to try to be quiet and make my way, I guess, towards the bushes to see if I can get a vantage point on what's around the bend.
Okay, if you want to spend an action on stealth, you can do that.
Yep. That is the plan. See how badly this goes, ladies and gents. Now that I'm actually, in combat. All out the window.
2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
And then
Should have just became a cat and then ran in that way.
okay. So, do you have any bonus actions?
See here, do I want to do one of my bonuses? Because, my stealth isn't all that great. So she was probably more concerned with doing it. But, not right now, no. I'm going to hold off on them for now.
Alrighty. The sources of the problems begin to make themselves very obvious at this point, because some of them are starting to get to move. Just grab my thingy here. Okay. This one is just moving, stepping out, and then is going to back up. Like so. And that'll bring us to Kendall.
Kendall's actually gonna move in front of AU and take the dodge action because Kendall has noticed that AU is pretty much target for most range attacks, and I wanna be ready to intercept that. And the dodge action just in case they try to shoot me like 8 times.
Sounds good.
Also, part of the reason I'm in bushes is I'm trying to get some cover.
2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. And these two are just going to shoot at the nearest target. C is probably going to have half cover, which is going to her and 2 to her AC. And give me just a second while I get those rolls done.
Huh?
Here's a 14 for the first one, a 7 for the second one. I don't believe either one of those are going to hit C.
No.
Okay. As just arrows fly past, one of them spangs off of Casimir's shield, but was not even going for him.
This is why you don't use the undead fat chat. You're very messy and very sloppy.
And then we come up to AU.
Nom nom.
Oh, first he's trying to shake off the cacophony of whatever the fuck is going on in her ear.
Try to do that with Kindle next year.
I'm gonna move up to a little behind Casimir. Let's see. I'm gonna chomp at whatever the hell that thing is. The
This one here?
skeleton that's in sight. Yep.
Okay. That is a skeleton. Skeleton, zombie, skeleton, zombie, ghoul.
It's cool.
I think that might just hit. Yeah, that's gonna just barely hits.
That's
Are
gonna,
you
that's gonna leave
sure?
a
I
mark.
think you should crunch those numbers again.
I think that might leave a mark, maybe.
Yeah, maybe just a bit. One of its arms goes spinning off into the it starts to go spinning off past the rock, and then nobody else really quite gets a good solid look at what happens, but it gets consumed in midair.
Tasty.
And secondary knot. Oh wait, that was damage. I didn't mean real damage first. Jesus Christ. But whatever. It's there.
And I'll take this. So, as she follows up, the arm gets snapped up by something in midair, and that something follows through, and suddenly the entire thing is buried in its own weight and scatters across the ground and is very much gone.
Good work.
One shot kill.
Finish him.
And that'll be you. That's all of your actions.
Yep.
Ashmere, the kid's showing you up.
It's not a competition.
It's always a competition.
Okay, yeah, there, and 1, 2, 3, and 4. As the zombie just sort of shambles aimlessly towards the nearest target and attempts to bash you into little bitty pieces. This does not get the bonus, but it only rolled a 13, so it doesn't matter.
And this.
I give you permission to touch me, you freak?
You
So,
ugly
that one
people.
is way too far outside of range to even attempt, and that brings us back up to Casimir.
I step forward and I take a strike at the zombie, was it? Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm going. And,
I think that might hit a zombie, yeah, just a little bit.
There we go. Look, guys, we're finally actually killing things.
That was.
it's yet to be dead yet. He gets to roll against that.
No, it has more than 9 hit points.
I think that's about the only thing I can do for now, so.
Alrighty. Then that will bring us back to Chi.
Hey, let's see here. In the way of toys. But I do have a scimitar.
You do.
I think it needs a scimitar to the face hole. So it's going
It
to
has
get
a
one.
few interesting extra face holes.
It's going to have more.
Oh dear.
Because, ew.
That does, in fact, hit a zombie's AC. Okay.
Why are humans
still
so
standing.
gross?
Yeah, still standing, but definitely, you got a good cut on it, and there are various goos leaking on the ground at this point.
So uncivilized.
Next up, the ghoul in the back shouts something that is just unintelligible. It's not even clear if it is a language. And this zombie that is standing right in front of you seems to be energized and goes after you again.
Make my monster grow.
If only it were that cool.
other thing I need here. Okay. Nope, it does not manage to breach your AC. Even with the bonus from the order it is being given, it did not get to breach your AC. The ghoul snarls something else, and then it moves. It's going to continue moving this way. And that is its turn. And that will bring us up to Kendall.
I'm gonna run through the bush and jump out of the bush and hit it with my staff.
Okay. So just whoosh, wham. Give it your whammo.
I will, as soon as it lets me.
$15 will definitely hit.
I'm two-handed.
Okay, one second. Nope, okay. It goes down under the assault. It actually, you just managed to crack its skull, and it collapses.
And as it collapses from Kendall's jump attack to the bush, he goes, "Surprise, halfling!"
Is that Kendall's entire turn?
Actually, no, it's not. I am going to actually use Step of the Wind to dash to the next nearest zombie.
Okay. Let me just check this. What is your movement speed normally?
30.
30? Okay. Yeah, then you will actually need to do that to get in the range, because that would be 30 right there.
Yeah, it's like I said, I'm going to Step of the Wind dash.
Yep. Okay, so that'll be your turn then, because that was your bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alrighty.
I just want to be able to dash after the ghoul just in case.
Yep. This skeleton moves to here and just takes a swing at you with a rusty, fucked up short sword. I don't think a 6 is going to hit Kendall, right? 6 is not your AC?
6 is the AC. Monk really sucks.
Yeah, so that does not hit Kendall. That is its turn. That moves us up to AU.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna move over toward Kendall.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Sorry, didn't mean to make her wide. 6.
Big man! See, that's how when you eat a skeleton, you get sick.
Is the
Very high
ghoul in
calories.
range, or am I just out of range for the ghoul?
What was that?
Is the ghoul in range, or am I just out of range?
You have 60 feet of range. You're fine.
Alright, I'm gonna chomp his ass.
Okay, go for it. $21 will hit. Okay, I will mark that down.
Is the zombie roll to see if it dies a reaction?
No,
Okay.
it's called Undead Fortitude. When they hit 0 hit points, if it wasn't a critical hit or a magic of some sort, then they get to make a roll DC 5 plus the damage they took, and it's a Constitution saving throw. If they
alright.
succeed, they stay at 1 hit point.
Okay. Cool.
Alright, and chomping number 2.
Okay.
No, clearly not.
That one is not going to hit. The first one does manage to shear a bit off of him, but he sees the second one coming and gets the hell out the way. And that will bring us up to the last remaining zombie, who continues to mindlessly bash away at the thing in front of him, because zombies are not bright. Yeah, I don't think a 7's going to hit you either.
Oh, wait, Luria, the DM's rolling low today.
And
DM switches on turbo mode. I'll move up to the skeleton right beside Ken. I'll move on to the other side of the skeleton, below it, and I'll give it a attack.
2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I believe your movement is 30.
Yeah, 35, I think.
Is it 35?
I have my wrong page up. Yeah, it's 35.
Okay, that will actually let you get the last space to get flanking then.
Okay, and I'll attack him with back. So shit, I clicked everything off. Where we go? All right. I get advantage, right?
Yes.
Making sure. Okay. Before I did anything stupid.
Okay. Yeah, I think a 24 will hit the skeleton. Yeah. Alrighty, I will mark that down.
Alright, back to watching the screen.
Okay. G.
In Soviet Russia, screen watches you.
In USA, screen watches you.
Okay, she is up.
Right. I think it's time that I get to Starfire a bitch. But first things first. 2, 3. Seven there. Be below Cass. Diagonal and down 1 from Cass. I believe, because I move at 35.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And then
7.
1 more. And that ghoul who's been shouting, cheerleading for his team over there, he's going to get some Starfire.
Go for it.
Because fuck that dude. What he deserves.
Yeah, go for it. That will hit.
All right, let's make some Starfire happen.
We have brought steel and fire teeth, apparently.
Mark that down. He definitely does not care for that.
You get nothing less than you deserve.
That's what you get for being reanimated.
And do you have any bonus actions?
None that I'm going to do now.
Okay. The ghoul is the only one in this pack that has any sense of self-preservation. And seeing how badly this is going, literally just turns and starts to run the fuck away. He is bolting, moving, and dashing.
I don't like that.
He has left the field.
Good thing I'm faster than him.
That will move us up to Kindle.
Okay,
I think.
If people want to chase after them, I can with someone else finish off these undead.
I'm going to strike the skeleton. And
Yep, that will definitely hit it. And that will absolutely crumble it. As you just shatter what remaining bones were still functional.
okay, since I have a bonus that's like still make unarmed, I'm gonna use a flurry of blows on the zombie.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my open hand technique to disable any reactions, so it can't, attack opportunity or anything. So, and I rolled my sling for some reason because I'm an idiot, but still 18.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead and give me a damage roll on it. Okay. I will make a note of that.
And flurry of blows.
That will hit.
Okay. And it cannot make a reaction until its next turn.
Okay. Note made. All right. That brings us to Ayanari.
She's going after the ghoul.
Okay, what is her movement speed?
Shit, I think it's 30, actually.
Chase, you gotta take the skeleton off the board, too.
Yes, I do.
Poof.
Where the... Wait, where the fuck? 30. I'm gonna dash.
Okay. Yeah, you can easily move and dash, and that will get you into range to throw a dagger, because you can dash with a bonus action.
Yep, I am absolutely gonna dash.
Okay. Go ahead and give it your best shot. That's basically going to move you off the board, too, so...
Yeah. So, is it the dash is bonus action, right?
As a rogue, yes.
Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what we get. Crunch and munch.
Yeah, I think you might have hit him. And... yeah, you definitely winged him. He is not doing great.
Kendall sees
Devour you.
Kendall sees AO dash past him and yells to Chi, "Go after the kid! I got Dank and Stinky over here."
That will bring us to the one last zombie, who is just going to bash away, because zombies aren't very bright. And it rolls a 1. Already, and that will move
Kendall
us
laughs
up
at that
to...
one halfling.
That will move us up to Casimir.
Considering the zombie's not much of a threat, I'll go back up, I'll go also on the chase, so I'll do a full movement and a dash.
Just to let you know, you don't, I think, have to do a dash, because you actually, in fact, you don't even have to do a full movement. You have a light crossbow on you.
Oh, okay, I'll do that. I'll switch out to that.
Yeah, you can absolutely move in if you wanted to, but if you move and dash, you can't do anything else.
Yeah, I'll hit the crossbow. That's much. I was just gonna be backup, but I'll attack. So I'll drop the sword and shield. I'll pull out the crossbow and attack it.
Go for it.
Ant.
You have a short range of 80, so you don't even take disadvantage on this. The 12 hits.
Oh, okay.
Its AC was 12.
No, no.
And it doesn't matter what you roll for damage. AU had left it at 1.
Oh God.
And you literally did 7 damage and needed to do 8 to kill it, so...
Kill, steal, achieve.
Nice.
Now at this point, the single zombie poses literally no threat to you guys. So I'm just going to remove it from the field, rather than go through a couple of turns of having to roll against it. It literally can't even harm any of you, so...
I was gonna do something cool, so...
Well, feel free to narrate it, because at this point you win fight.
Okay, pretty much since it had no reaction, Kendall was gonna run through its around it through its face, flank it, and hit it in the back of the head.
Yeah, no problem at all. That's really no issue crushing that thing's skull at the moment.
As the zombie falls, you see Kendall going, its head caved in.
Ayu, since she's watching it drop, is going to try to eat it before it can dissipate.
Oh, you can eat that.
She's going after stuff you can't see.
What was that?
No,
What is she's just basically going after the zombie specifically?
Yep. Well, the ghoul soul.
Okay. There's definitely an animating force, and AU has tasted undead before. There really is no goal. Exactly. Whatever there used to be that used to be a soul is gone, and something else has burrowed into the hole where the soul used to be, is the best way to describe it. It's kind of like, imagine biting into a jelly donut and finding that the stuff inside has been replaced with, like, mayonnaise that went bad.
Ah!
It kind of feels like that.
I got something better. You bit into it, it tasted like Moxie.
Oh God! God!
That's worse than spoiled mayonnaise.
Oh God!
I
God!
didn't hate Lynn that much. Come on.
Oh God! Oh God!
I remember the first time I actually had a drink of Moxie. I thought she was gonna be sick for like 3 days.
I was sick for 3 days. I just kept it cool. I will remember this.
Internet, if you don't know what Moxie is, it's a main soda. Look it up and regret life.
Moxie is one of those things that you have to be from this region to remember or know, and you don't want to.
I remember the commercial they had like a couple of years ago where the first sip, you regret life. The second sip, you want to die. The third sip, it's okay. The third sip, ah.
Yeah,
It's y'all's official soft drink too. I'm just saying.
I don't. My dad used to drink it by the sip. I don't know how.
Anybody here who has played the Far Harbor DLC for Fallout, that's what Vim is based on.
Oh.
Oh God! What?
They had a local soda in Fallout 4 Far Harbor. It was called Vim, and it was based on Moxie. The idea was supposed to be Moxie. It was literally made and bottled in the Bar Harbor area, like in like a factory on Bar Harbor Island. Yeah.
Gross. Oh God. Anyway, my only life regret. Moving on.
So,
Mike, go get mine.
so you guys have no problems finishing off and dispatching the enemy.
For the first time ever.
Dun, 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 dun.
Her reaction to eating the soul.
Kendall joins you at the ghoul and just sticks a staff in the ground. By golly, I think we're actually getting used to this.
Go grab a cheer wine. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
So did this actually look like an ambush, or was this just something that might have been accidental, or?
This was very clearly. It looked like it was. They definitely, the way they came out from behind the rocks looked like they were set up here on purpose. It doesn't really have the feel of something that was targeting you specifically, considering that the ghoul took one look at you and decided you were too big for its britches. But it definitely feels like somebody set up something here to be a problem, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So somebody
They will
set
be
this up to be an
aware.
ambush.
I got a 2 kitten problem.
Oh.
That doesn't sound like a problem, that sounds like a solution.
No, not these little demons.
I disagree.
Yes, me too. I disagree completely. And when you take the kitty, no takesy backsies. I mean, what?
I love cats. Alright, so as you guys are continuing on, I presume,
Yep.
No, we're turning back and canceling the quest now. We're going home.
that is an option if you choose to do that.
No.
we go back and point to the goblin and go, you are the demon!
Start final campaign boss fight immediately at level 3.
The sad part is Jason would let us.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be a bad idea, but you could do that. Alright. So you do find the point where you have to turn north onto a much less well-maintained road. this looks more like a dirt path than an actual road.
This is about the point where we need to get past without a trace on.
Well, you don't know exactly how far you have to go, but that is absolutely an option if you want to do that now. You really don't know exactly how far you have until you get to where you're going yet.
You could go up ahead of us, and then
Of course.
Could anyone
get
just
us an
make
idea
a,
of how far up it is, because if we're an hour away, then I'll literally run out when we get there. But if we do it like, say, 30 minutes out, we'll have some overlap. So that might be the way to do this, is to have AU ghost up
Yeah,
there.
we do.
I'll know I'm
Yeah,
down
no,
when
she is not feeling it right now. She is still pissed off.
And
but
I
you know
have
what?
AU
Whatever.
give me a survival check as well.
You could do a side eye too.
Yeah, I know.
Probably not a terrible idea.
Yeah, not a terrible idea. Let's see, where's that damn thing at on this fucking page? Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's see what we get. Oh, there we go. That works.
Okay.
19.
And you also give me a survival check, please.
Yep.
she will survive.
Hmm.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. Thank you very much.
She's been hanging around with Chi, so, you know, her woods lore's picking up.
Actually, I already had proficiency in survival.
Huh, I
Yeah,
didn't
she
know
was
that.
already pretty good at this.
Now,
So-
if I actually rolled that, here would be the thing is, guys, this is a tree.
So, as you range ahead, you're probably, because of the way that this is being described, it sounds like you're less 60 feet ahead of the party and more 15 minutes ahead of the party.
Yeah.
So you get a good ways ahead of everybody. And that means you're the first one to see that there are a bunch of bodies that have been dragged just off the side of the road. And, well, you rolled pretty well on that survival check. Go ahead and give me a history roll, too. Just want to see what she actually knows here. Okay, good.
Damn.
AU, there's not a lot of things, well, there's not a lot of time that AU spends outside of the city, but she's had some stuff drilled into her because it was kind of expected that at least occasionally she'd have things she had to do outside of the city. So she's been taught some things. And one of the things that she has definitely been taught is, well, those hyena people eat people. There is a small pack of gnolls that are feasting away on a pile of bodies just off the road.
Jeez.
Yeah, Knowles.
Oh, crap. She thinks to herself, ugh. So she's
Oh
gonna
yes,
have
the
to...
person that eats people is creeped out by things eating people.
Hey,
To be
there's a
fair, the
difference.
way she does it doesn't usually take body parts off of them.
Right.
Usually.
So, can you get a count of, like, how many?
How close do you want to get?
A little bit closer.
Rolls you got? Yeah. This particular pack that she has run across, there seem to be only about 4 of them. But there are signs that this is probably not the only ones in the area.
Alright, she's gonna make her way back as quickly and quietly as possible.
Okay. So she's gone for probably about a little over 45 minutes total, as she gets way ahead of you guys and then makes her way back. But she manages to catch you guys probably about a half mile from where she saw this.
What? What'd you see?
Hyena people feasting upon travelers. I saw 4, but there's probably more around here.
Or undead?
Hyena people.
Like dogs? Like little pet dogs that eat other dogs?
She takes a minute to try to think if she can find the right name for it.
Yeah. Mm.
History check, she absolutely knows they're gnolls.
Knolls.
Oh, Kendall goes, oh, okay, I know what those are. I've seen pictures in the books in the monastery. Hey, Miss Elf? You said that you like pets, and aren't dogs pets? Can you make them your pets?
No, nothing as base as a gnoll. No.
So these things must be slain.
Or avoided.
We can try to just sneak by.
We can try to avoid them.
I mean, for the attempt, but as I kind of push out my metal armor and kind of like just
She just
warning
kind of
you.
chuckles at the metal armor. I'm going to use Souls Passing, as quiet as the River of Souls.
Can she give me a quick religion check? I just want to check on.
A religion check? Sure.
Yeah. Okay. One thing that she is aware of that is not necessarily common knowledge is gnolls will eat anything made of any kind of meat. Gnolls usually stay away from civilized lands, usually, though not always. Gnolls were a gift of the goddess of night. And they didn't, at one point it is said, they never harmed innocent people. Until man upset Nyx, and it didn't go well at that point. A lot of things changed when the goddess Nyx became offended by man. Gnolls were one of the things that changed, and that's why they eat people. Presumably, they had some other purpose before that point. Now, they generally stay on the fringes of society. They are sentient and sapient, but very unfriendly.
I relay this to everybody. I tell them that, yeah, they're usually seen as they were a gift from Nyx until humanity specifically, or just sapience in general.
The current crop of gods is very human-centric.
Okay.
So they tend to just state it as the races of man.
Okay. Until the races of man pissed off Nyx. Now they eat everybody and, stay on the fringes of society. They don't venture out. And given their appetites, they're probably not aligned with the other guys. I wouldn't think.
Well, Kendall just shrugs and goes, I don't know what Nyx is, but you said one person pissed them off. So what? Has anybody else ever tried to say hi? Maybe we should go say hi, Just say, hello, hi, I'm Kendall. How are you?
I will say this. Kendall does know who Nyx is. Nyx is the chief goddess, one of the chief goddesses in the world.
Okay, I did not know that.
No, that's why I'm letting you know. Kendall definitely does know that Nyx is literally, like, she is the goddess of night, but she's also kind of the goddess of punishing people She is the goddess of punishing people for broken faith. Not religious faith, but like if you violate oaths or whatnot, or if you break faith with people, she is the one who punishes people like that.
Hey, I'm gonna change it then.
She's also basically evil goddess what wants to kill a lot of people.
Okay, so Kendall looks at Chi and goes, okay, yeah, children nicks, bad people, but we did bad to them. Have you ever thought we could just say, I'm sorry? Let's be friends? You know that usually works in civilized society, right?
There are things that cannot be easily forgiven. Generally.
Yes.
We could
Sorry,
try. You are certainly welcome to try, little one.
How about we just avoid them for now?
I will
Let's
watch
say
from the
hi
shadows
later.
to see how that goes.
Kendall looks at Kashmir, literally saying that, and look at his look. You know, he's never gonna let me. He never lets me have fun.
I love how I've become like your guardian.
That's what you're hired to do, so live with it.
As long as they do
Samir
not try
just
to
looks
eat
over
me,
and says,
they'll
I'm not my brother's
again.
keeper. Kendall shouts, I'm not his brother.
I'm a nanny, not a I'm supposed to be a bodyguard, not a nanny.
Quietly as you can. Let's go.
So, do we need to make any stealth checks?
If you're attempting to stealth around it, I'm going to need 1 stealth check from each of you and 1 survival check from the party.
We cast.
I could cast the Soul's Passing. Well, you do have 2 slots.
No, I mean, did we cast Pastoral Trace?
That's what I'm talking about. I'm thinking very seriously about it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll roll.
How
stealth
close are
anyway,
these
'cause-
guys to the road?
Don't roll stealth yet until you know if you get the bonus.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
whether or not he bothers to cast the spell.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I have
I need more
disadvantage
information.
on
How
stealth.
close are they to the road, and did it look
You're
like
up
Well,
there's...
around-
when you
and
saw
little
them
boy.
15 to 20 minutes ago, they were right off the road. Like
Okay, so
within a
they're
few
right
feet
off of it. Okay.
That was 15 to 20 minutes ago, though, so.
Yeah, were they actually
Would still be
moving,
there, or they could have moved on by now.
Try to set up a trap ourselves and lead them to
I'm
it.
trying to figure out whether or not it's worth the risk, because we still don't know how far away our destination is either.
True. What time of the day is it?
Right now, probably getting close to noonish.
Let's just do this without the spell for now, because we don't know how close we are yet. Do this native.
Okay, I guess I'll roll first.
I'm so
then.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's a little embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie.
Alrighty.
I am
She's
one
like,
with
"What?"
shadows.
She's like, we don't need magic assistance. We got this, and immediately falls on her face.
I'm also going to need a survival check from one of you.
Not it.
I'll take it. I've already rolled my 1.
Okay. Because you guys were, if you're trying to stealth and you're getting off the road, the survival check is to make sure you don't get lost on the way.
Okay, so I ruined my stealth because I'm looking for the paths.
The only person that actually cleared stealth was the rogue.
I'm pretty proud of my 13. I mean, it could have been a lot worse.
I got 11.
Dude, with Password Out of Trace, it would have been 33, and she would no longer be on that plane of existence.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
She would have said with theirs.
It's gonna be real fun
She rolls
for.
33, she unlocks astral travel.
It's gonna be really fun when I cast this for the first time narratively for a little IU.
Okay, so you guys do manage to get fairly close to the problem. Let me just make sure about one quick thing here. Okay. Now, you guys are able to get fairly close to the path as you are making your way off the path. Unfortunately, she does, when she is trying to make her way around a tree to get a better look at them, she ends up attracting the attention of a local bird that seems startled by by the way that she moved. Something about it hadn't noticed her until that moment, and when the bird tries and bursts out of the tree, that's when they notice her. And they start shouting something. One of them actually points out both Casimir and Kindle.
Damn.
Because it actually had a significantly higher passive perception than the others did.
This is what happens when the nature says, screw you, Druid.
I will actually wait. No, actually, you rolled a 13, right? Yeah, no, it actually does not, in fact, see Casimir. 13 was its passive perception, so you actually did beat that DC.
Right before we all started speaking, I started quoting Arnold and covering my armor in mud or something. I don't know.
But it's more just that in the moment that she causes them to notice her, Casimir is well ensconced behind some things and goes still enough to not be noticed instantly.
And Kendall, seeing the gnolls notice him, looks around and goes, huh, what do you know? The kid was right. I am good bait.
Go ahead and everybody give me an initiative check. Your initiative.
That's a bit more what I thought.
Fast bait!
Okay. Alrighty. So, she, because she realized what was about to happen, is moving immediately. The moment that she realizes what's going on, she's already moving. What is she doing?
Let's see here. They don't speak our language, I don't think. Wait, gnolls do know common, don't they?
Let's just say that she has never spoken to one.
I've never tried to speak with people.
Laugh really hard.
Two very conflicting thoughts in my head there.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. I watch all the Lion King movies.
Hilarious.
Oh, dear God.
I've already tried dialogue with goblins, but that was in a much more civilized setting.
Words are for free.
I'm going to say that I don't want any trouble and maybe fire a warning shot or something.
Okay.
Let's starfire.
I don't want any trouble.
I assume that you're trying. Are you not trying to hit them?
No, I'm gonna like shoot it into the dirt, like well short of them to just kind of be like, just stay there, kind of thing. No further than that.
Okay. Is that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you guys the battlefield now. This is about how close you were all able to get before everything didn't go well.
Button.
My tree.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna put my shot pretty much like halfway between me and them.
I will let you know the green one, the green dot, is the one that pointed Kindle out.
Okay. so they can see him. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kind of shoot between about the halfway point between us and say, you know, I don't want any trouble. Don't come any closer than that.
Okay. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
Okay. You're not sure if it's because they do or do not speak your language, or if it's something else entirely, but they seem to take that as aggressive. It's also not entirely clear whether they wouldn't already be coming after you anyway. But
Are they like around a bunch of corpses and eating stuff, or?
they were, yes.
Okay.
The one of them with the green dot immediately lifts up his bow and takes a pair of shots at Chi.
Okay, asshole. I tried.
Rude.
9 is not going to hit Chi.
Operation Simba commence.
17 will, however.
Yeah.
And so that means you take 9 points of damage, piercing,
Ooh.
and your target is your speed is reduced by 10 until the end of your next turn. As it pins one of your legs to the dirt with a longbow arrow.
Yep, you're all going to die. I tried.
And this
Horribly.
particular one then moves to take some cover. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Joke's on
And
them. I can spam Daka too.
He moves to take cover. Next, we come up to Ryu, who is at current not observed.
Alright. Still stealth, so I might just... see. Nope. Yeah. Gonna move up a little bit to about behind that tiny little bush. Wait.
1, 2, 3, 4, like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a psychic chomp at who she thinks is the pack leader. Little red boy over there.
Okay. He is definitely physically larger, and yeah.
Alright.
Where you gotta read up and double check on your powers.
Yeah.
That is, in fact, going to hit.
Sweet. I get sneak attack too, right?
You do, yes.
So, sweet. It never shows me where that is, does it? There we go. And sneak attack.
Okay, I will note that down.
And another snappy snap. Another bitey bite.
Go for it. That misses.
Yep, but that's fine.
So that will be your turn. We move on to Kindle.
Okay, am I able to dash to the archer?
Let me see. Your normal
That'd
movement is
be 60
35,
movement.
right?
Yeah, 30, because I'm small and I got +5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could get to here if you use a dash.
Actually, if I'm actually going to do something different, I'm going to actually jump over the rock with my double jump distance.
Okay. Yeah, then you could absolutely get to about here.
Yeah,
Or
because
here,
I
either one.
want to get to him so he has disadvantage on range attacks, because I just saw him take a chunk out of Chi with a bow.
Yep.
So Yeah, I'm gonna step on the wing, double dash, and jump over the rock to get to him.
Okay. Yep, that's not a problem.
And that will
still
be my
have your
turn
action
because
as well?
Huh?
You still have your action as well.
Okay, then I'm gonna whack with my staff.
Yeah, go for it.
Flackening.
An 11 will not hit him.
So basically, so Kendall rushes forward, jumps over the rock with a slip, yelling, "I'm sorry, but you ate people!" It totally misses.
Actually, you vault over the rock, you take a swing, and you don't have enough force behind it, and just bounces right off of his leather.
Yep. Well, I was screaming, "I'm sorry!" Do it anyway.
I'm
Now.
sorry, big baseball swing, just right over its head.
Now, these two saw Au come out of nowhere and are going to charge her.
Oh
2,
boy.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're both just going to, each one is going to make an attempt to spear her through the middle.
Ugh.
Ouch.
So the first one, a 12 does not hit you,
Nope.
and the second one, I think a 23 will though.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jesus, yeah.
So that's going to be 7 damage as it catches her, as it just drives the point of the spear across her shoulder.
Is it okay if I use my protection field?
Absolutely. You
Yeah.
will have to come out of any kind of stealth to do that.
I will do that.
Okay.
I don't know if I have to get that before you roll the damage die or not. That's why I sometimes hold back on it. I keep forgetting. Damn.
I don't think there's a specific. Let me check. Yeah, when you take damage, that means when the damage is inflicted after the roll.
Okay.
So yeah, you can absolutely wait to see if it's a light damage or not.
Okay.
So 5 less damage to Au, so she only takes 2. So that is those two's turn. The leader. See here. He is absolutely going to accept. Well, I would say normally he would accept Au's cheese challenge, but Au's the one that hurt him. So he's going to move straight up,
Ugh.
and he is going to use. Let me see here. He is going to make 2 swings at Au with a glaive. First one is a 12, which will not hit her.
He's found off some freaking moves of these bastards.
The second one is a 13, which I think just barely misses.
Yep.
It also
Seems
uses
like-
it also makes as part of that multi-attack, it uses its Incite Rampage skill,
What
and
the fuck?
and it snarls something in its Gnoll language at one of the other 2, who takes another spear strike at you. Using up his reaction makes another spear strike at you. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
I've already used my reaction, so I can't do it again. Sorry.
That is 8 damage. And that brings us up to Casimir.
I'm going to move on to the other side of that knoll that's most right to try to get flanking, and I'm going to try to hit that knoll.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, and here we go. Go to action. Da da da. Do I hit?
I'm waiting for it to show up.
Oh.
17 will hit, yes.
Okay. Wait, I hit. I did. Okay, I did the. For that, I did the crossbow. I confused myself.
8 damage, okay. I will note that 8 damage down.
And for my bonus action, I will go ahead and use my, I'll use my, shit, where's my, is that a short rest I have to use? Sorry, I'm out of practice on this.
I'm out of key points.
Power
too, man. Don't
recovery
worry about
bonus
it.
action, yeah. I use my, super power, recovery to, get one of my dice back, so I got, that dice I spent I have now back. So.
Alright, so that'll be your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. We come back up to Chi.
Okay. Bonus action, archer form.
Okay?
What are your hit points looking at, like, AU?
11. So she's about. She took a little bit of a beating after, throwing up some Matrix style dodging.
Okay. Question is, who's getting shot in the fucking face first? Let's see here. AU got a good chomp on the leader, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got the archer at a disadvantage if he tries to snipe anybody.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot the leader with my starry form first,
Okay.
since that's part of my bonus action. I hope that does something.
That is a miss.
Okay. And then we're going to...
We had one good fight with rolls. We had one.
You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to skip Starfire. I'm shooting stars.
Okay. On.
He's shooting all the stars.
Leaderboard.
He's got to throw down the goddamn heavens.
Okay.
And fucking Christ. Wow.
Yeah, no, that is not going to hit.
What a
He
waste
shot
of
the
a spell
heavens and
slot.
somehow missed.
This is what I get for not being the heal bot. Alright, let me put that on my casted list. So I could do that from my star map, so that's what I'm going to
Yep.
that way we have
Alright,
some
so that would
resources
be Chi's turn. Do you intend to move at all?
left. I'll say I'm actually in a pretty decent position now to shoot at 3 of these guys repeatedly. There's only 2 spaces there. He's suspect. Back that way. No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. And that will bring us.
So my hair's doing like the floaty witchy thing and, fired off 2 things for no reason. Missed.
This particular creature is fairly heavily armored and is absolutely dodging like crazy, so. The hunter in front of Kindle is going to attempt to spear him through the guts again. Does a 13 hit Kendall?
Nope, my AC 16.
Okay, Kindle is managing to avoid getting a spear in the guts. And he's going to continue to move to keep cover from everyone else while he is trying to deal with you.
That's fine. I'm keeping close contact so he has disadvantage to try to get that Super Bowl bow of his.
Now it's Ayu's turn.
Going to Misty Step to behind the fucking red boy.
So here?
Yep.
Okay.
I think that was like a bonus action, I think. Misty Step's a bonus action. Okay, let me mark that off. And I'm gonna stab him in the fucking back with
Do you
my
have
knife.
any of the special things on your Misty Step?
Yeah, that one, if I wanted to, I could teleport a willing participant, a willing person out of the way because it's autumn.
Okay.
But I'm
gotcha.
just using it normally. Yeah,
Okay.
just going a normal Misty Step.
And you're just going to try to shank him?
Yep, I'm gonna shank him.
Okay. Attempt to shank.
Shank and twist. Gonna use the long knives and some clothes. I know I could use the side eye too, but... And never mind, Jesus Christ.
No, the moment that you vanish, you're not really sure if this is something that's just instinct or if he's dealt with people like you before, but the moment you vanish, he is already rounding on where you come out, and AU has to duck under a glaive, and it spoils her attack.
Oh no, guys, it's our one weakness, competency.
He actually has this weird growling hiss at the fucking knoll, and you can definitely see the weirdest twitch of glowing eyes ever from a 12-year-old.
See, and when people judge me for taking a 12-year-old out in the forest to go hunting undead, I point at this moment.
Take a picture! This will prove that I'm not a pedophile.
The knoll says something, and AU doesn't understand it, but the knoll definitely says something to him. And it just seems... You've heard things like this before, usually from the more I don't want to be in a dark room alone with this person people back at the guild. Kindle's turn.
I'm gonna thwacky thwack at the archer knoll that wants to stab me through the gut.
Go for it.
And I totally missed.
Yeah, a 7 will not do it.
Unarmed strike.
17 will hit, though, absolutely.
Okay.
Hit him in the face!
He's at the staff. Punch in the nose.
So my
Okay.
staff once again bounces off his armor, and Kendra goes, "You know what? Since I can't whack you, I'm not sorry." And just punch him right in the snout.
He seems like he's doing his best to defend himself from you, and the spear he's using does manage to keep you from cracking him over the head, but he doesn't seem to expect somebody as small as you to hit him that hard, and you do catch him across the snout, and he is, for just a moment, incredibly angry.
Kendall angry. Kendall just puts his hands on his hips. Bad dog.
Oh, damn! Fired!
Alrighty, so the other gnolls. After seeing his first target vanish before his eyes lock on Chi, and he just charges her. And that he's doing his best to put a spear through her guts. He has, however, at this point, realized that she is actually potentially dangerous, and he's grabbing a shield off of his back as well. Up until this point, they were two-handing the spears. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that one first. That's the one I needed to roll first. Okay, that makes the damage not relevant, because he only rolled a 5. So the first gnoll misses Chi completely. The second gnoll just rounds and is trying to defend his pack leader as best as he can, and is going to take a swing at... Normally you would try to go for Casimir, but AU being that close and trying to knife the pack leader, AU has to be stopped. So he's going to attempt to stab her.
And getting off the glowy eyes, kill it with fire look.
Yeah, that's all. Well, gnolls have a slightly different perspective on that sort of thing, but yes.
Yeah, they're
15,
infernal
does that hit
creatures,
AU?
I know.
What?
Does a 15 hit AU?
Yeah.
Okay, that is 8 points of damage with a spear.
Ouch.
Want me
I think
to
it's
try to defend that one, or do you want me
She
to save
is-
it for the big
well,
boss?
pretty much, she's like looking very rough.
I think it's time for AU to start using her bonus action to dodge.
Pretty much.
She actually can't do that. That's a monk thing, not a rogue thing.
Yeah, that's the monk thing.
I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna hold that damage back for the boss attacker. I think that's the right choice. I might be making a mistake though.
The Pack Lord, I'm going to roll to see if he gets his power back. He does get Insight Rampage back.
Shit.
Oh crap.
And since Ayu is really the target that's trying to stab him, he's going after her. He's taking 2 swipes with his glaive.
Bye, AU.
That's 7, so that one misses, as she is just able to duck under it. But the 24 will definitely hit.
Yep, that. Yeah, he's probably gonna go down after that one.
Save the second one of your wards.
30 points of damage.
Alright, I'll use my D6 on this one.
Okay. Okay, you manage to block the damage as your shield just shimmers in place and the glaive skitters off of it.
No. We already established the first time we use it. She vibrates.
And then he incites Rampage on the gnoll that is attempting to stab Chi.
Oh. Good luck, Chi.
DPK. DPK.
That's only a 9, however, so that will not hit Chi. And now we have Casimir.
Okay, I'm going to move to down to the other side of the knoll and get advantage again and attack. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
What happened?
That will hit it, yeah.
Alright, and...
Okay, that is 11 points of damage.
Nice.
I'm half tempted to use my Action Surge. Fuck it, I'll use my Action Surge.
Okay.
How bad does this thing look? Actually, let me say that
It's on
before
its
I...
last legs.
It's on its last legs?
Yeah, you did a couple of good snaps.
Could I like punch it with a bonus action or something?
Not
You do 1 damage.
An attack requires you to have an attack open to do it with.
So let me look at one more power real fast. Can I do my power strike?
Empower your strikes, yes.
Did I do that before or after the attack?
Let me check. I mean, normally, let's see, immediately after you hit the target normally, but this is the first time I think you've ever had an opportunity to use it, so go for it.
Okay, yeah, I'll use that. I'll bump another dice, so that's another D6, and should. There we go, another 5.
Yep, that. Let me make sure here. Yep, that is enough. As you go in with your sword, you are able to just, because of the actual psionic power behind this, you are literally blowing through it and dissecting it into 2 pieces, which is not something a long sword will normally do.
So I just want to save that Action Surge.
You absolutely tear this thing in half.
He stabs it. Everybody hears.
Briefly, his sword becomes a lightsaber.
I challenge the power of Jesus and anime. Ah!
So that brings us back to the top of the round.
Let's see here. God, I'm so useless in melee. To level 4. Damn it. I guess I have to try to chop the sumbitch that's with me.
You absolutely can do that.
Otherwise, I have to eat an AOO and get dropped.
Or just take disadvantage on your strikes. Your choice.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Aaron. I'm more concerned with our other striker right now. So.
All right, I did 3 damage to a null.
Yep, that does hit. Absolutely.
I broke something on my desk.
Here.
Was it glass?
I don't know what I broke. Everything still seems rigid though, so okay.
You do still have your bonus action.
Yeah, it's free damage. I can't bitch. I'm gonna
You
try
just
to
have to
shoot him in
let me
the.
know you're taking your shot at.
Yeah, I got disadvantage on the roll no matter what. I'm going to shoot the leader in the back.
Okay.
So, roll, bitch. Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah, no, that is not going to hit.
Didn't even matter if
Because
that I had disadvantage.
At this point, it's becoming clear, like, just the way he's moving, he's got to have some sort of just instinct for combat, because he is weaving out of your attacks. So that will bring us to the hunter, who is, once again, just going to try to... At this point, he's angry enough, he's not even going for the spear at this point. He is going to just try to bite Kendall in the face.
No bite. No bite.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes, and Kendall says, my face! My face! No, my face!
5 points of piercing damage as hyena jaws just tear a chunk out of you. And that will bring us to Au.
Good. Yeah. I am going to disengage and fucking hide.
You're gonna where exactly do you plan to hide specifically? Because you have to get like cover and can't be seen. If they can see you, you can't hide.
I'm going to go for the, let's see. Yeah, he's busy with Kendall, so the other side of the tree might work. Or is that a bush? What the fuck is that?
These are trees, and if you weren't in the middle of combat, you could use them to hide. It's hard to hide behind them when you're being...
Okay, so...
These trees are not redwoods. You absolutely could get cover behind them and try to hide in any circumstance where you weren't face-to-face with a hyena man.
I am face-to-face with a hyena man. Oh, my lolly golly, what a day. Well, considering I'm kind of up shit creek, I am going to Misty Step back. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, behind the rock.
Okay. So, like, back this way?
Yeah, back that way.
Okay, 30 feet, so probably like this?
Yeah.
Okay. There is actually a place where you could make a hide roll. That would be your action to do that.
Yep, totally gonna try it. Stealth, right? Stealthy, stealthy, stealthy. Work for me!
Okay.
Oof.
That's a
Alrighty.
very good roll.
So that is Au's turn.
Yep.
Kindle.
Okay,
Second the kill.
are we fighting under the tree?
Well, you're like kind of on the rock. There's a canopy of leaves above you, yes.
What would I be able to roll if I try to take a leap into getting get higher in the tree for a little reprieve since I just got half my face bitten off?
You're gonna have to either disengage if you don't want to take an AOO, or use Step of the Wind possibly to.
I have no key left, so.
You should just climb the tree.
I was thinking of making a jump.
Probably be athletics to get up into the tree, basically, either way. But you'll take an AOO to get out of his range.
I'm going to try that. I'm going to roll athletics, and I rolled a 14.
Okay, yeah, 14 will absolutely get you up into the leaves. He gets to take a swing at you.
Well, he's going to take a swing at me anyway, so...
Yeah, this is an attack of opportunity. He is going ahead and trying to touch you with the spear, since you're getting out of range of his bite. 13 does not hit you, so you're good there.
So Kendall looks at him with his face bleeding. He's like, he just wears a goblet and just launches into the tree, just poof.
Yep, and just easily dodges that spear point coming at him. Is that your turn?
Yep. If anybody can see Kendall right now, they're probably going, oh, he can fight.
So the this knoll is going to continue trying to shank Chi. Ooh, ouch. That is actually a crit.
Oh no.
Bye, guys. Y'all don't have a healer.
9 points of damage to Chi.
All right, I'm using my defensive die, D6.
Okay. So you cut it down by 5, so you only take 4 chi.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the pack leader, seeing that AU has vanished again, turns around, looks at Casimir,
Aye.
and just gives him a grin. Steps forward. I'm going to roll to see if he gets Incite Rampage back. He does not. So he is just going to take a pair of swipes at Casimir with his glaive. That rolled off of the 19 and became an 8.
Almost got me. Shield.
Yeah, two swipes at you and just does not get you. He is not able to quite cut through your armor. You are managing to block him. But he is definitely keeping your attention.
Yeah.
And then that brings us to Casimir himself.
Well, guess tit for tat. I'm attacking back.
Go for it.
16 hit.
That will hit him.
Okay.
Okay, I will mark that down.
Yeah, I'll do that for now. Yeah. I'll keep him occupied and hope Chi can down that other one.
It is Chi's turn.
All right. Well, guess I'm gonna just shoot him in the face with my bonus.
Okay. Which one?
I'm gonna shoot the leader, actually,
Okay.
just to try to get our tank to be able to. I'm so sorry. We all know
That
what's
is not
happening
gonna do it.
today. And I'm going to give myself a kiss of stars because, yeah.
You don't want to bleed out right here now?
Because, this is bad.
Guys, the druid is kissing herself. This is
9
weird.
hit points back.
Okay.
But you don't make out with your own hand? What's wrong with you?
Alright. That is my round.
Okay. The Gnoll looks up at Kindle in the tree, snarls something Kindle doesn't quite hear, and then basically just decides to peace out of that fight. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Looks around and just decides that, well, the unarmored one is the one who is unarmored and up in the tree is still his best target. So he is going to try to put an arrow into Kindle.
I'm actually in cover since I'm in the tree.
I'm aware.
No, you'll look. This
he
bitch got
rolled
sharpshooter.
an 8. So he rolled an 8. He does get a second bow fire here, and that is a maximum. That's a not natural 20. Kindle's normal AC is 16, so that will still hit him. So Kindle takes 9 points of damage, and his speed is lowered by 10 until the end of his
Actually,
next.
Kendall takes nothing because I can deflect missiles.
Yeah, depending on how you roll, yes.
Well, I'm gonna roll that.
Yeah, you don't necessarily automatically block all of the damage. You do still have to roll it.
Damn.
That's no. You
Whoops, I
roll.
rolled the wrong thing. But
Yeah.
I still rolled a 20. Oh. I was on bonus action, not reaction, because I'm an idiot.
Okay. You do manage to deflect the damage. You do still have your speed lowered as he's basically knocking you off your game. a bit. So you are going to lose 10 feet on your speed until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And then we come up to AU.
Honestly, I'm happy I'm still doing what I wanted to do. I'm drawing the archer's attention from...
No, absolutely. No,
Oh,
you're
yeah,
absolutely doing the right thing.
Yeah.
If you had a key point, you could fling that back and get that crit on him. But
I don't have a key point. If I did, I would.
Yep, from her distance there, she is going to psychic chomp the fuck out of Mr. Leader Boy. That sweet sneak attack needs to happen.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back 1 second. I'm going to start the oven.
Triangle damage.
you also have advantage because you are hidden.
6 advantage. Let's try this instead. Are you fucking kidding me? Wow.
Sadly, it doesn't help. Even the 14 wouldn't have hit.
Yeah, it doesn't help.
Dice roll.
Right. That's fine. I still have a bonus attack.
Yep.
That one does not get advantage, though, right?
Correct.
All right.
It does still get sneak attack because he's still within 5 feet of a friendly. 13 will not hit him.
Right. Ah, distracted by the pain.
Yeah, there is quite a bit of blood on the ground. More blood than she's used to seeing when she's conscious. The last time she had this much blood on the floor, it was when she was, a pincushion.
Yeah.
So that will move us to Kindle's turn when he comes back.
Time freezes. All mid-shot is being the no leader in a struggle. Aaron has an arrow in his leg and is also in a struggle with one, and Inori's peeking behind
Alright, I'm back.
Inori. Oh god, what's your character's name?
Inari.
Inori, I'm getting there.
I just call her kid.
Speaking behind a boulder, just doing a bite noises.
It is your turn, Jay.
The no archer can hear from the tree. Ha! Nice try. And the arrow he threw at Kendall is just tossed aside and just falls on the ground. And a sling and a sling stone fires from outside of the tree.
Go for it. Take a shot. That will hit. Okay. We'll mark that down.
Yes, I am so taunted, the bastard.
Yep, he is still standing, but he is not happy. Anything else?
I have no key. I can't. I'm good.
Okay.
That key I would use key fuel attack and strike again, but
Alrighty. Then that brings us to the one knoll that is trying to shank Chi in the face. Does a 14 hit Chi?
No, it does not.
Okay, then it is just
Bounces off my
something
shield.
about the soul stuff surrounding her. Is he puts a spear right through some of that, thinking it's part of her, and it's not. So that will bring us to the Pack Lord, who is once again going to try to see if it gets its Insight Rampage back. It does not. So it's just going to put 2 attempts to chop Casimir to pieces. First one does not come close. Second one, nope, does not hit Casimir. And then that brings us to Casimir.
So how bad off is she right now? Like,
She just healed herself for almost all her health.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so
I'm
I'll
in it
just
to
go
win
back.
it now, baby.
Alright, I'm just gonna do a regular attack and try to wear him down in the long term.
Yeah, go for it. Take your swing. That will hit.
Holy shit.
Okay, nice. I will mark that down.
And yep, that's all I'll do for now.
Okay, that brings us back up to Chi.
Okay. I'm going to try to stab this motherfucker and shoot him in the face, the one that's right in front of me here.
Go for it.
So we're going to start with the stabby stab.
Go for it.
Useless.
That does not hit.
Then we're going to try to shoot with this starry form and fail again, but we're going to try. Yeah, fail.
Yeah, that does not hit. Comes pretty close, but does not quite get him.
God, I can't wait till level 4. I can turn into an actual melee animal.
Well,
Okay.
to be fair, you did charge out in front and then fire a warning shot. This was kind of inevitable.
This is true. All right.
So the knoll with the bow just has seen what trying to shoot at Kindle is going to accomplish, snarls something and takes some cover behind this tree here, and he's going to, and it does not quite have a line of sight on AU, so he's just going to plink away, and evaluating his 2 targets. Actually, he's probably going to have to move over here for a better angle. Evaluating his 2 targets, he's going for the one that has, that isn't covered in plate. So he is going to fire an arrow at me.
So shiny. Come on, you want to hit me? I'm so shiny.
And see here, first shot does a 16 hit, Chief.
Yes.
Okay. That is 8 damage, and your speed is reduced by 10. And that's actually going to give him some confidence to go ahead and take a shot at Casimir as well. He gets to make 2 attacks. So. And that's a 13. That's not going to hit anybody.
Dink.
Alrighty. So that is his turn. We come back to AU.
She kind of heard a twang in her direction, like.
She's aware of where he is. He's also aware of where she is. He just couldn't get a shot off.
Oh, so they're pretty much aware of each other.
Right. She could take cover and hide again, but she didn't last turn, so she is in the open. Because she has cover, like he didn't feel comfortable trying to take a shot at her because she has cover right now. But he knows where she is unless you choose to hide. In general, everyone on the battlefield knows where everyone else is unless stealth or invisibility or something gets involved.
Well, he's the one taking shots, and he's the closer one, so I'm going to go eat his face.
Yeah, go for it. You can choose to attempt to hide first and then pop out and take your attack if you want.
I'm thinking of either that or maybe steady aim.
Yeah, absolutely. You could do that too.
I'll steady aim. Give myself advantage on that.
Go for it.
Alright, let's see how we do.
That will hit, and it will trigger your sneak attack because you had advantage.
Cool. Ooh, dice thing, so I can hit the button, goddammit. My god.
Okay, that is 16 damage to him. He completely is ignoring, he has dismissed AU as a threat, and leans out around that tree, takes his 2 shots, puts 1 arrow into Chi, the other one spangs off of Casimir's shield, and then he starts to try to line up another shot, and then just whatever it is that AU does passes straight through him, comes out the other side, and he drops as it went straight through his heart and came out the other end.
Damn. Never piss off the kid.
This
So,
was very much alive. This thing was twisted, and it was wrong. Mechanically speaking, I'm going to let you know, this was a monstrosity and not a humanoid. Most knows are humanoids. This was a monstrosity.
Huh.
So this one was twisted in some way.
Ew.
But nonetheless, it tasted alive. And that means it tasted better than anything else you've tasted recently.
No.
Now, AU now cannot move until her next turn.
Yeah.
We move to Kindle.
Okay, I'm going to jump down from this tree, move over to the tree where the captain is and try to jump into that one.
You don't have anywhere. I mean, you would have to glide a dash to do that. Do you want to? Do you want to use your entire turn to get into that tree?
Yeah, because I won't get in the range anyway.
Okay. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and go ahead and give me an athletics check.
I don't think I made it.
Let me check.
That's
here.
acrobatics, not athletics.
Well, the last. Oh.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't have made it with that with athletics. Acrobatics is not for like getting up into a tree kind of thing. That is athletics. Acrobatics is more for tumbling than like long jumping. Long jumping and high jumping are still athletics.
Okay, I got confused.
Acrobatics is more for like I need to get from this like narrow beam to that narrow beam without falling and dying.
Anyway, I made it to where I wanted to get anyway, so.
Yeah, you, that does, I will let you know, because you used your action there, but that absolutely gets you into range for next turn, definitely.
Yep. Also, and as Kendall jumped in the tree, you literally heard, woo!
Well, reinforcements is on the way.
So, Knowles go again. Spear coming at Chi again. That is an 18.
That will hit.
Okay. That is 5 damage.
Will that drop you?
Not yet, but
You want
I'm
me to
getting
use my
really
defensive-
close.
I'll use my last defensive die then. There you go.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
4.
+2? Okay, so yeah, you're
Yeah.
good. You take no damage. Don't forget your +2.
I know. I'm just getting lazy on the math. I
Why is
apologize.
this thing
Thank you for covering it.
fucking off? Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Angry.
That will move us back to the Knoll Pack Lord. We're going to find out if he gets his power back. He does not. So he is just going to continue wailing on Cass.
Here we go.
No, that is a 16. That does not hit Casimir.
Getting close.
And that is a 9, so that will definitely not hit Casimir.
The armor holds.
Yeah, honestly, I'm going to let you know there have been a couple of times here where if you hadn't had your shield on you, this would have been bad for you.
This is why I got defensive and I got a shield. My turn?
So, that makes it your turn.
Alright, I'm attacking back.
Go for it. 14 will not hit him.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna waste anything else. I'm gonna, yeah. I know
Okay.
reinforcements close by. I'm gonna hold that action surge just in case something else happens. So. Yeah.
It is Chi's turn.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to just shoot this thing again.
Go for it. One right in front of you again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Game, please.
120 will do it. That will hit.
There's one, and now I'm going to stab
Okay.
him. That
15
hits.
hits.
Ooh.
Hey, I finally put some points on the board.
You absolutely did. He is feeling that. He did
Hey.
not enjoy that.
You put plenty of points on the board. It was just your flesh.
So far, the only
All
points
dead.
I pointed on the board other than this was my own heal.
Hey,
No,
you would
you
keep at
still
least
have
one
to
of them
turn the
on
parts of Chi around. Chi is all over the board now.
She has confirmed she tastes delicious, and they definitely want to eat.
It is Ayu's turn.
I am going to Psycho Champ Pack Boy.
Okay.
Pack Lord.
So just moving forward to get a sight line on him and then throwing at him again.
Yep.
Go for it. That will hit. That will also trigger your sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm like, 'cause I was about to ask that because the flanking, right?
Well, it's not flanking. It's just because it's an enemy within 5 feet.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You know what? I kind of wish I was level 6 so I could just run up the tree. Wouldn't even need a check.
Don't worry, you'll get there. Okay, 11 damage to him. Nice.
And Chumpy number 2.
19 will hit.
Woo. Nom.
Okay. So as Ayu just steps around that rock and just her maws latch onto this knoll, and while there's nothing exactly physical that happens in this case, Casimir has an up close and personal look at what it looks like when someone's heart and brain explode inside them at the same time.
Damn!
As he just lets loose on him, and he crumples to the floor.
You know, when Casimir gets back to his apartment in town, he's gonna be sitting in his bed going, "I've seen shit, man.
Yes.
I've seen dark shit."
Kind of is, yeah. So now that brings us to Kindle.
Okay, which one's left?
Just
down
this
there.
one with Chi.
Okay, I'm gonna move out of the bush, flank it, and swacky swat.
Go for it. That'll give you your advantage.
And I grip.
Oh god.
Whoa.
Oh,
Die!
Very nice.
And as I move in and hit it out of nowhere, you just hear Kendall going, "Miss me, Cap?"
And as he says that, he just comes up and it's the way that he moves. You didn't know something that small could get that much energy behind one of those staves, and he just cracks it upside the back of the head, and you can hear the neck snap as it crumbles. As it is laughing in a combination of pain and enjoyment as it's tearing Chi apart and Chi is tearing it apart, suddenly, crack, and it just collapses. And Kindle's just standing there behind it. Hi!
half his face bleeding by a bite when he just smiling going,
I look at gigantic exploded brain heart Null. I look over at crackling halfling. I look over at hair floating Chi, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is everyone all right?
I've been better.
"That was awesome!"
There's a distant coughing of blood being thrown up.
I suggest next time you guys let me take the front. I look at all the scratch marks on my armor right now from that.
Yeah, the stuff that you like, more like the over stuff that you wear is torn to shreds.
Yeah.
But the armor took it all.
Yeah.
Kendall is literally like a little child hopped up on adrenaline.
So, a quick look over the knolls will get you a few things that they're carrying on them.
Already, quick note, Kendall walks over to the knoll with the archer, takes the spear, twirls around and goes, yeah, I wanted this.
Yeah, only problem is it's a medium-sized weapon and he's small.
Ah, damn.
You could wield it in two hands, but it wouldn't be very wieldy for you.
You know, I forgot about the size thing, my bad.
The one downside to being a halfling, right?
Hey, I'm so cool though.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Okay, 90% annoying, 10% cool.
These things are so
Do you
ugly.
see
but
why
they
I say
so
monks are fine? So, you guys do manage to find a few coins scattered amongst their possessions. Their possessions are not anything special outside of the coins.
Oh, I don't get to use the bow because I'm a... Boo.
Well, I mean, you can use the bow, you're just not proficient.
I am because I'm an elf, actually.
Oh, that's true. Then you can absolutely use the bow, no problem.
Okay. That
Yeah,
will
if you're
work.
proficient, you can use a bow no problem. I mean, it's strictly inferior to your cantrips in every way, but
Interesting.
other than range, I guess.
But shoot.
Well, then right now it would actually give me a +2 to my ranged attack damage. It would actually.
Yeah, but that's still weaker than your cantrips.
Yeah, like once I hit 5, then the Starfire gets better.
So, yeah, gathering up a bunch of arrows is no problem as well.
Okay, I'll take a bow because I need the +2 to my damage.
Yeah, it's standard weaponry. They look a little crude, but they function just fine.
So is this a longbow?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, Kendall walks back after being disappointed that the spear is a little too heavy. It looks at everybody as the adrenaline starts wearing off and goes, touches his face, looks at the blood going,
How many arrows did they
this
have?
kinda hurts. You know, this really hurts. Can we just set up camp? This hurts.
I would.
How many arrows did they have?
They all 4 of them actually had bows. The hunter was the only one who chose to use his because, as it turns out, gnolls actually like being in your face. But they all had a pack of about 20 arrows apiece, so you can probably scavenge a good 75 if you want.
Okay.
Though carrying 75 arrows is difficult, so you'll probably want to cut that down to a manageable amount.
Yeah, 45 probably be enough.
Well, 20 fills a quiver.
Yeah, so let's do.
If you want to double quiver it, you can get 40.
Let's do double quiver. Okay.
That'll be a little awkward, but you probably only be using 20 in any one fight anyway, so.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've not been counting my crossbow ammunition, so just let you know. If you want me to, I will.
I think you've only fired it like twice ever.
Yeah, twice sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just mark off the 2.
Okay.
Alright.
Ammunition is a thing.
I'll be right.
Honestly, I have a sling, so I just assume I'm picking up rocks.
Yeah, that's absolutely reasonable, which is because you already told me how you intend to use the sling, and
Yeah.
that makes sense. And AU doesn't need to use ammunition, obviously, so. So,
Dragging her little self over. So, leaving a
by the way, the Pack Lord actually was wearing a fairly thick chain shirt. He was wearing actual armor.
Holy shit.
Anyone wants it?
I can't wear it.
I mean, I don't think I need it. I'm pretty sure
I don't
have.
think there's anybody in the party who that would be better for. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody that can actually wear it to any effect.
I mean,
I already have
technically,
mine.
I was gonna say technically Casimir could wear it, but why?
Yeah.
Double
His
chain
currency
shirt.
is better. So I'm gonna downgrade my chain mail for a chain shirt.
Oh, I got chainmail? I thought I changed shirt.
No, you have a chainmail. You have
Yeah.
full chainmail.
Yeah.
There's also a few, like I said, a few coins here. I don't know which one of you is taking track of that.
Yeah?
Let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
6 gold,
Mm-hmm.
29 silver,
Mm-hmm.
72 copper.
Okay.
And that was scattered between them.
Alright. Add it to the fund.
I have
Okay.
returned.
Hey, was gonna actually pick up the frickin' glaive and give it a heft.
It's big, obviously. It's not, technically it's not too large for her, but it does not feel right for her. She's weak as fuck.
Yep.
I mean, she's gonna wave it around. It's gonna be looking like, well, a child waving a heavy weapon around, you know? Like, she could carry it, but she's not likely to be able to use it as an actual weapon.
I'll be honest, I'm sticking with my shield until something really, really tempting comes up. So
Understand?
Kendall walks over the chi and says, "Hey, it bit me. So if I turn into a dog, I want to be fed 3 times a day. I get awfully hungry."
That's not how gnolls work, but okay.
You don't know, they can be werewolves.
Wait, were they all
right.
using glaives or were any using spears?
All they were actually all carrying spears and a longbow, other than the leader who was carrying a glaive. And the ones who were carrying spears all had one in their hands and one as a backup because they can throw the spears.
Thea's gonna check out the spears.
She could probably find a use for one of the spears. I don't know. I don't think spears are finesse weapons though, so it's not likely to be terribly useful for her.
Oh, but she actually, under the things that I picked, she actually has temporary proficiency with spears.
It's not that she's not capable of using it, it's that you're using it as a strength weapon.
Yeah.
So that means you're rolling at a +1 to hit. So, you know, that's up to you if you want to try that.
Okay. So, do we want to take a short rest before we continue on, guys?
I'm fine.
If anything, she can whack somebody with it like a fucking staff.
I would actually like my key points back.
I'd like
You guys want to take a short rest? You absolutely can. I do want to let you know that as you get a look around at this particular mess, it becomes rapidly clear that the bodies on the ground that they were feasting on were not alive at any point recently. These were undead.
Okay. I blew 2 hit dice from my short rest.
Okay.
So they were eating zombies.
Yep, they were eating zombies and skeletons, it looks like. And it looks like they caught one of those packs that you dealt with earlier, where they had zombie skeletons and a ghoul. And it looks like they caught that pack and were gnawing at it.
Okay.
Does anyone else need to use hit dice? Okay, let's say AU did. Does anyone else need
I'm trying to, but it's not actually rolling or registering it. I hit confirm like 5 times.
You have to actually hit, I think you have to hit the button for the die.
Yeah, you have to hit the button.
Like the actual where it has the 1d plus 2. You have to hit that button.
There's no
That'll
button.
actually roll the die.
There's no button though. It just says monk, hit die 1d8 plus 2, total 3. Take short rest and it doesn't apply.
See, that's the thing. I thought that was 1d8 plus 2 there was supposed to be a thing you could hit.
It is, but it's being weird.
Okay, just roll a d8.
Yeah, I'm literally on short rest. A short rest period down to that.
Just roll a
I'll be
d8.
right back, guys.
Yeah.
Manually.
Yeah, I'm doing 2 of them, cause yeah. There we go.
Okay, you are full. You're full there, Rezzy.
What
Honestly,
are you,
I don't have to worry next level anyway, because I can just use key to do that.
What are your hit points at, AU?
I'm good now.
Okay.
The 2 hit dice I used got me to max.
Okay. I'm within 4 of my max. Trying not to use my level 1.
I went ahead and fixed your hit points for you there, Jay.
Oh, okay.
You're good now.
No, okay, never. Yeah, I was fixing the 2 at the same time, so it just like was glitching out. I was wondering what was happening.
No worries. Yeah, I just I know you were having some trouble with it, so I just went ahead and fixed it.
Just let me reload. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm gonna put the pot pot in the oven. It cooks for an hour and a half, so don't worry about it.
Right. Since we've got 2 people away, I'm going to use the restroom myself. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, yummy yummy blah blah.
Alright, sorry about that. I'm back.
It's like taking a shorty woody. Let's see here. Huh?
I'm fine. That was so dumb.
65 is how many? 115?
105. 75 minutes is 115.
So it's 105.
Yeah.
Okay. It's on the top oven, so you just want to do 115 anyway?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. And we have quite a nice little pool of cash.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We have a nice little pool of cash.
Chase, this is what I was talking about, that I watched the videos on what Monk can actually do, and now I'm happy. Now, if only Daddy would let me do things fun. Aaron, can you use this program too, please?
That.
The maps.
He's learning. He's learning.
I wouldn't know I could jump in trees if I didn't have a map. Look, is. Don't worry, in about 2 years, it'll look like a video game. Then we might as well just play a video game. Anyway.
Nah. Won't go to that trash.
No, if we're gonna play a video game, we'll all just play that Celesteria game.
Just
I
saying,
can't have
if
a
I
roll
want,
20. I just have to find my shit
I
for
gotta
it.
buy that game still.
I'm afraid to buy anything right now.
Our car got crushed in an accident the other day. Fucking, I'm on government paycheck, and who knows what's gonna happen after November. So it's like, I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm putting down a down payment to my new car tomorrow, so I'm just a little waiting for something to go wrong between now and then.
Yeah, my old car that got totaled was having a hard time with the whole bank thing, so fuck it, I'll just get a new car and actually use my bank. Look on the bright side of things, right?
Yeah.
Of course, the best thing is, my parents go to Arizona tomorrow for 6 months.
Yeah.
I've got my beautiful key back. I missed you.
I'm just a little sleepy. My medication makes me sleepy.
Yeah, who's not sleepy nowadays?
That's true.
Oh, we have a sleepy. Oh, we have a sleepy, sleepy,
Half
sleepy.
the time, I'm not even aware I'm awake yet.
I'm mostly sleepy because I barely breathe anymore.
Breathing's important, or so I'm told.
Honestly, I am praying among all praying. I don't even believe in God that the things we've done in Bangor with a lot of people, I don't get COVID.
Be careful.
If you would like, I know someone who can cough in your face. Would that help?
I've got the shots, man. Well, 2 of them.
Alrighty. So,
I look at it this way: if I get it, at least I can afford medical.
that's true.
Yeah.
Whereas I just had to take 2 days off and then work.
Okay, the whole thing is, I get a couple weeks off because I get a quarantine for COVID, but you work from home. How does that make sense?
Well, it's because it's not that you get, if I had gotten tested at the hospital and gone through that whole thing before I took my 2 days off, then I would have had 2 weeks approved as time off automatically, not because I don't have to go into an office. That has nothing to do with it, actually. The reason that you get 2 weeks off is that my company actually recognizes that if you are in fact dying, you probably aren't going to be very good at doing your job. And
Oh, you actually got a company that actually has rationale.
Recovering.
Lies and slanders. The meat robots are supposed to work through all their problems.
No,
Food
well,
and poverty.
that's what I didn't understand, because most companies don't even think about that. It's like, wait.
You're right. Most companies suck. Mine doesn't. I have certain complaints about the company I work for, but for the most part, they're the best job I've ever had, and they by far treat me better than any other job ever will.
The one thing I don't understand is how many reports and stuff that people die on the Amazon floor and all this, but yet people still work there.
Yeah, because they're desperate, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to choose between losing my car or working at Amazon, I'd be working at Amazon.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I mean, I'll tell you right now, there's nobody in this chat who, if they did not have other ways of having money, would not work in an Amazon warehouse if it was the only option they had.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. When it's that or living on the street and dying, you fucking work, you know?
That's a good point.
I'm just glad they're finally unionizing.
Yeah.
We've got our short rests.
Slowly.
Oh, just the idea of unions coming back is
Doing
one
that
good
again.
thing.
Is it doing that again?
Not to
Okay, good.
not to reveal the political leanings of this particular gaming group, but I think it's not a shock that we're all a little bit, on the left side of things.
Terrible, horrible, un-American people. You're supposed to love the nacho. I'm the nacho man.
Considering the left right now literally just means you have empathy and compassion, yeah.
Nachos, man.
Nah, well, not.
Anyway,
I am going to, I think, at this point, I am going to go ahead and call it to a close for now. However, I do have the next session all pretty much ready to go.
Cool.
We can totally do that.
So I will call it for the evening here. However, you guys are pretty well ready to pick up and head out on the next one.
Yep. Because we had our short rest.
Yep, you got a short rest.
I will warn you guys, I am down to one of my defensive little dot power things. I could get one back from a short rest, so just warning you all there to be careful. I can't do
I know how to thwack things. You're good.
Let the squishy people know the squishiness will be hard to stop.
Yeah, but you're still a reliable front line.
That's true. Oh no, I got a good punch still. And Chase, I am working on that family tree, whatever. I have not forgotten about it. It's just things have gotten in the way.
Dude, I have missed more sessions than you have because I was dying. Get it?
Well, don't die.
I was telling Aaron actually earlier, I'm doing a lot better right now. This is probably the first day in 3.5 weeks that I haven't felt like getting a coherent thought is reaching through cotton.
Wait.
I'm not doing well. I have not been doing well. Today I'm doing better.
Well, I definitely don't need brain fog then. That's like me every single day.
No, my problem is that because of having COVID, I've had trouble breathing. And so I'm not getting enough oxygen to my brain, and my brain is trying to shut down. Walking across the house has left me winded. Standing up for 10 minutes, I start getting lightheaded. It's not good. My lungs are fucked right now. But I'm doing somewhat better today. I was able to run today. I was able to play my game today and some of last night. I just picked up Persona 5 Royal. Highly recommend, by the way.
I gotta finish 4.
We wanted to.
Sim completion platinum, bitch.
I gotta finish 4. I gotta play 4 before I play 5. I keep putting it off.
They actually
don't,
they're
because
actually
they have
not
nothing to
connected
do with each
anyway.
other.
Well, I want to play 4. I played like half a floor like way back in the day and got really into it, so I just kind of that.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know.
Complete
saying
platinum
that,
and
like,
every Persona in the game done. Royal is so far done for me, it's ridiculous, and I would still play it again.
I didn't have a PlayStation, remember, so this literally came out for me yesterday. So
Yeah.
I'm just starting to play Persona 5.
See, Persona is literally a spin-off of a spin-off of a spin-off.
I think you're one spin-off too many, but yes.
One spin-off too many, but yeah.
Oh, I count it as a spin-off because it actually just.
I should be doing that in
Persona.
Warframe. But the Knights of
That's
Navarus
like
thing has launched.
It's originally based on the Shin Megami Tensei series, I know.
Yes. It was one of the
Not that I'm going to be able to do all of it, but the Knights of Navarus has launched for Warframe. Fuck.
Oh, nice. Did they put that out? Good.
Yeah, we have until November 5th, I think.
Okay.
No, November 2nd.
Okay, I'm going to have to jump on at some point in the next week and start working on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, Chase, we'll let you know by tomorrow if we can drop off the Cat Tuesday.
I will let you know as well. Like I said, I'm literally waiting on the approval to be sent over, and then I just enter my card details and pay for the pet deposit, and I'm good. That's literally all I'm waiting on.
Yeah, we stole my mom's car, so we should be able to get there.
Well, I'm hoping you didn't steal it, because if you stole it, then you'll get about halfway here, and then you'll be arrested, and then, that'll just be sad for all of us.
Now, what is it, a
Well,
1-star
considering how
offense or
much
2-star
stuff my
offense?
parents stole for me, it would be just poetic justice. Anyway.
It's a 2-star offense if you do it in front of a cop gun.
Okay. It's been a while. I haven't played since 4.
5 is fucking
Honestly,
amazing. You have Royal, right?
Well, yeah, I have
Yes,
Royal.
we have Royal.
Oh, you're gonna be in for a ride, bro.
I just I'm just after the first palace.
Oh, yeah, that first palace was a mofo, story-wise.
Yeah,
It
I already
right
knew
to
what I was
that.
in for, and it still got darker faster than I thought it would.
You know?
Oh, yeah, it got dark really fast, and then it's just gonna, kind of ride that wave.
Persona. Persona, we heard you like villains. We want to make sure you don't like the villain at all.
Yeah.
I would have to say the first palace is like the worst fucking villain in the whole game until the last one.
Yeah, I know a little bit about it. Obviously, I know some. I don't know everything.
No spoiler for you, bro.
Yeah, I'm. It's probably what I'm going to be spending a great deal of my time doing for the next couple of weeks. So.
It took me 8 months because I'm a completionist bastard.
I guess I should finally
Also, no, a
finish
year.
Xenoblade
I
Chronicles 3.
played the fucking game for a year. I got every fucking